Welcome to the stream, guys and gals. This is Kaen, your favorite extreme strategy gamer. As you can see, we'll be playing some more Kingdoms Reborn today, and we'll be playing on some extreme. Oh shit! Your favorite extreme strategy gamer. I gotta mute. You can see, we'll be. There you go. All right, so mute it. We're good. We're good. All right, and yep. So we're going to be playing on extreme desert Mad Max settings. The moisture level is very dry. Sea level is very low. Temperature is very high, so we're guaranteed deserts everywhere. Molten density is medium. And there'll be no AI, so they won't be taking up any of the good spots. So, I was waiting for Tata. I'm not sure where he's at. Still not here yet, so I think we're gonna have a start. Yep, I think we're gonna go hit. Alright, starting. Let's rock. This is probably going to be the hardest game ever. It's going to be deserts everywhere. Alright, let's see where everyone's located. Have they picked their spot yet? Probably not. I think I'll take this. Wait, there's no trees here. Yeah, I have to pick a spot with some green stuff. Maybe this area can be. Then this will be the collection. Alright, so let's up that food count. I'll drop the steel tools and medicine, because this can come in later by trading. I'm gonna need a lot of food. Usually I start with 480, but this time I think I'll start with 600, maybe even more. And we need more wood as well, so let's go 360 on wood. 360 on wood. I don't know if we have enough food. 720 on food. Maybe this is fine. Maybe this is fine. We'll save some money. We could actually use food to buy territory anyway, so we may as well just get more food. Anyway, we're capped out. There's more space. This will do, I think. I think so. So I picked my spot. He's got his spot. Pepsi Town is done. So I guess we're ready to go. Dun, 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 dun. Alright, we're gonna open with investment. Average seeds. I don't know, am I going to be farming? Sure, I'll give it a shot. This area seems most ideal, but I don't want to go too far away, so I'm gonna just pick this area right here. The appeal is very low though, this area. It's either that or we build it too close, so I didn't want it to be too close. Alright, let's get some fruits, fishing, and can't do pig ranches. That'll do, I guess. This is 122, it's quite good. Okay, let's chop all the non-fruit trees. Hey, what's up, Alec? Welcome to the stream. Blacksmith. Houses with beer get 5 gold. Or just get the productivity book. Yeah, do that. These are all deserts, so they're quite easy to expand into. Cheap. I don't know if I should upgrade that first. Maybe not. Not till I finish gathering some stone. We have animals here actually, so I should consider getting one animal lodge. Is it pilgrims, tavern? Do I have coal? No, I do not. Well, I do over here, but it's a bit far. Alrighty. Hopefully off to a good start. %92%. Sure. Don't have money for the furniture. In any case, I don't think I can afford to burn wood. Mushroom farm? Nah, mushroom farms are terrible. They use wood, and can you see? We're in the desert, there's no wood. Not much anyway. Not enough wood for us to do anything fancy. For a fact. Maybe foreign trade will be better. Maybe. Yeah, we'll think about it. I need a clay pit, so chill. I think this will do. Yeah. Investment? Let's upgrade it. I don't have 200 gold. This is 143. Will Desert Pilgrim be better? Same thing. I have 6 occupied houses, but I guess it'll increase over time, so this is still slightly better. Waiting for the money to buy that clay pit. I don't know if I want to upgrade this because there's not that many animals in this map. Alright, clay pit for sure we're gonna need. It's one of the few industries I know I can rely on. Brewery might be a bit tricky. I don't know. I don't think I need a brewery. Looks like it'll be a bit tricky. Library for 100 bucks, maybe. Need 100 bucks first, though. Come on, we get there. Yeah. Maybe I'll need multiple libraries. Because this doesn't cover all of them. Oh yeah, we're out of wood already. Shit. Can I expand some more? Do I have enough food? I need the trees, so screw it. This can be chopped. Yeah, we're pretty desperate for wood, so we're just expanding so we can get trees to chop, basically. And I suppose we can chop those cactuses. I don't think they'll be growing, will they? Probably not. I don't know, should I invest this? I just want to focus on planting fruit trees so we can get this fruit gatherer to be super effective. Nah, I don't think I want to upgrade this because it's not going to be permanent, it's temporary. I'm going to sell stone because I have it in surplus. Could even sell the leather. Not much of any of that. Otter needs to come in too. Six by 4. Okay. Another 6 by 4, followed by another 6 by 4. Because I expect to put 3 clay pits here. Okay. I suppose I need some storage here as well. If I can afford the wood, because quite frankly, we have very, very little wood. I have to sell clay. Because I can't sell anything else. I'm gonna have to do clay pits to sell the clay. That's how desperate we are. That's in a little bit. I think this area I can do some growing as well. Okay, up till this tree. Means this area can be planted. Alright, so these are gonna be cabbage. And then these are gonna be medicinal herbs. Alright, cool. Yeah, we have no wood, so we can't really build a lot of stuff. Like even the farms, we don't have enough wood for the farms. It's that bad. Well, now I got money. Not that much, but it's winter actually, so I better not use my food during winter. Okay. It's looking good. So we got 14 people employed, 7 laborers. We need to chop all these trees so that we can get enough wood to get by. It's late winter. I don't want to allow wood, so we don't have any. It's pretty desperate. How's everyone else doing? Starving and homeless. He's not doing too good. So Pepsi Town is not doing well. What about Slap a Cookie Town? Slap a cookie. Well, no starvation, no cold. Oh wait, nope. He is starving. He is starving. So I'm the only one who's not starving, but my guys are freezing. His guys aren't freezing. So Kaen is going through a bit of a freeze. Kanesville, naturally. What I think about this game? Good? Yeah, it's not bad. It's pretty good. Alright, we're in early spring, so we managed to just get past it. I hope nobody freezes to death. That would be bad. No, not friends. I don't know them. First time we're playing with these guys. No idea who they are. How's it compared to Banish? I think it's much better than Banish. Banish is much more simplistic. This is way more complicated. It's way more difficult to learn, way more difficult to play. And I like complex stuff, so quite happy with it. Hang on. Hang on. Let's try that. Trading post? Yes. Yes, definitely. Trading port? Yes, too. I think I can squeeze a trading port someplace. Maybe even up top. We'll decide where to put it later. No hurry. No hurry at all. Statistics Bureau, I'm just gonna sell off. For a chunk of change. There you go. That's a good setup. If you build all your stockpiles in 4x6, later in the game you can demolish this and replace them with warehouses, because warehouses are 4x6. That's kind of why I'm trying to make my storages about 4x6 by 4x6, so that they will fit nicely. And we'll boost our food production, because that is one of our biggest bottlenecks. Hope everyone else is doing alright-ish. Yeah, I think Slap a Cookie made it too. 28. Abzy's at 24, but he's also alive. Shortage of wood is going to be a massive pain in the ass, so I took the biggest river I could find. And then later we'll just, you know, chop all those trees. See what we can do about those trees. There you go. Chop chop. Get them all chopped. Get that wood. There's some mountains here. They're low mountains, but they are still mountains, and they'll kind of get in the way with my population spamming duties. Now, we can't do furniture workshop because we will not have the wood to do it ever. I could do clay pits and then just sell clay as a way to make some money. Because I can't sell anything else, there's nothing to sell. We'll do another clay pit, because I just can't see myself being able to sell anything else. Very, very challenging for sure. Pudgy! Welcome back, thank you for the sub. Oh yeah, this is definitely inspired by Banished. The developer was inspired by Banished, Arno, games like that. He likes games like that. So, they are definitely inspired by games just like that. The thing with roads is that if you build roads in your foresty region, it also kind of blocks some of the trees. It takes the space of trees growing, so... not super excited about building roads everywhere, as I usually am. Because there's so little green areas for you to grow stuff on, you really want to make as much use of it as possible. Don't want to waste it on anything like roads. I need a charcoal burner for sure though. I could place the trading post and then trade for fishing. Can I fish some more? Yeah, I can probably fish. Another potter, maybe. But fishing for sure, I can still make it work, kinda. I mean, not all of the fishing is going to be good, but if it's, you know, satisfactory, that'll do. There's 102%. Decent. The problem with this spot is it's really far away from the base. It's so far away from the base that it's gonna be a big detour just to get my people here to utilize it. Gonna do what you gotta do. Maybe put a house there just to support these guys. Just for these guys. There's some desert here. I could use the desert in this space. I could also put another fruit gatherer here. Maybe once we're done, you know, let's get rid of this. Let me just hide the trees. Yeah, see, this animal stuff can be gotten rid of because there are no animals here anymore. They're all gone, so let's not have them waste our space. Alright. Okay, now that you're gone. Alright, what are we looking at? Let's sell away our pots. Make a bit of money, not a lot, just a little bit, but every little bit helps. So maybe don't build these yet. It is still far away. We have to figure out how to utilize this properly. I need another forester guy. Sell food. I could sell food. I got surplus. Right now, at least. May not have a surplus for, you know, the entire time, but I do have a surplus this minute. 86 is the best I can do. Again, don't do it yet. Just planning ahead. Planning ahead. Quarry and mine production. Nah, that doesn't do much for me. We are in Era 2. Fantastico. Yeah, our economy is reliant on us chopping trees from far off territories at the moment. We don't have a choice. So cactus doesn't produce... Oh wait, it's on the desert, damn. Well, I only want fruit trees in this region. Non-fruit trees, we will chop. That one, I think we can just chop. Too far away anyway. Alright, another winter. Let's continue. Oh yeah, we don't have any more coal, so I'm gonna have to allow wood. I don't have charcoal burner, damn it. No charcoal burner. There you go. Full treatment. Cool. Fishing is cheating on a desert planned city. Everybody is doing the same thing. There's no other form of food. You can try farms, but because of the lack of fertile land, there's only fertile land near the rivers. So you can do fishing and farming along the rivers if that's what you want to do, but there's not much of it available, that's what I'm saying. Very limited. And it kind of restricts what we're able to do because of this limitation. This bridge should help us get across much easier. We're at 30 people. Okay. Lack of wood though. I'm gonna have to enforce some labor jobs. Maybe shut down some of these. Just keep one of them running. That I think is enough. Because we're freezing, so if we don't get any wood now, we're fucked. Pretty much fucked. How's everyone else doing? Freezing! That's good. We're all doing the same freezing business. Pepsi's down to 22 people, but he's not freezing, so he's doing alright. But he did have a die off already. I need this so I can buy wood, because I'm pretty screwed without it. Look at us freezing away. That one's good. Fishing's good. Ori, probably good. Only problem with quarry, of course, is that I also need wood for this. Everything bloody needs wood. It's so annoying. If only these bloody things didn't all need wood, maybe I'll survive. Alright, so I don't think there's any more animals to hunt here, so I'm gonna shut this down. Manpower can be best used chopping trees, since we are pretty desperate for that stuff anyway. Okay, the trader is up finally. Alright, let's trade. So we need wood and we need coal. Let's just bring in wood first. We'll bring in coal a bit later. Oh, no money. God damn it, so expensive. Alright, maybe we can sell some stuff. Let's see. I'll sell the leather. Have to keep the economy chugging. I don't really know if this has done its job. Has he planted all the fruit trees yet? I really don't know. Because once he's done, I want to move him somewhere else. All we're doing is setting this place up for future utilization. I don't know. What is this guy doing on this side? Who's assigned to this job? I have no idea. I'm going to assume that this is like a done deal, so we'll move it over somewhere else. Because he doesn't seem to be planting any more trees, right? Yeah, these workers are just going across, so yeah, let's chop it. And then relocate. Here should be perfect. I might do another fruit gatherer thingy because we can plant a bunch of trees here. And there is enough for what we need, I think. Another trading post? Maybe. I don't know. It's kind of expensive upkeep wise. Forget it. Just one will do. Do I have any iron? Not really. There's gold, but there is no iron. Some gems, coal, bunch of other tricky bits. Slapper Cookie survived. He went mushrooms. I'm not sure I'm willing to go mushrooms. Just need a lot of wood, so... I'm happy to stay at about 28-ish people, because it's hard to feed everybody and keep them warm. I think I have no choice but to utilize some of this green stuff anyway. I don't have space. I will have to do things like warehouses and shit. Hey, what's up, Shadowmaker? Where am I gonna put this guy? Maybe here. I can sort of utilize it. Maybe. Tough spot though. Gotta bridge my way to it. Oh yeah, we don't have this territory yet. 200. I don't think I can spare the food. Let's use the money. Up all non-fruit trees. Go for it. All right. Let's force a few builders and drop a few laborers. Efficiency. There we go. Cannot sell food, no money. Fishing. I'll just place them first. We will not put them... We'll not actually build them yet. Percentage wise, quite crappy. If I do it much further, it's just 4% better. It's not that much different. Yeah, so if I do it here, it's 74%. It's terrible, but the other one is terrible too. Almost makes no difference. With the exception that we can squeeze one more thingy in here. You know what? This is fine. 70 is fine. Because the game works by 10% degrees anyways. So the base amount of food you get is 10. So 70% efficiency means we get 7. If you go 78%, it's still 7. So it makes no difference. Still the same. Alright, I'm gonna need food soon. I mean, medicine soon. Let's sell some clay. Alright, and I'm gonna need tools. Not yet, but medicine, sort of. Oh, I can use the medicinal herbs for now, so it's not so urgent. I guess greater urgency is coal. Do I need to buy anything desperately? Not really. I'm good. Do I have anything to sell? I could sell stone. Companies Act only works for trading companies though, so I'll just use the coal treatment thingy. Alright, no more wood, only coal. Hey, what's up, Buddha? Combat type RTS? No, they're not going to. It's already been mentioned. He's not going to add any kind of RTS combat system. So if you're expecting that, don't bother. Not coming. The next thing we're gonna need is the bricks. I need the brick upgrade. And another charcoal burner. Charcoal burner so I can get the nice little bonuses. These are 5x4. So if I do one here, then I do one here. I still can't fit it in nicely. Don't build it, just keep it here for the upgrade. Planting. Yeah, let's prioritize the planting. Do want to get fruit trees all over. Yeah, it's a fully desert, extreme desert biome, so everyone is forced to play on deserts, which is as hard as it looks. Slapper Cookie seems to be doing very well with his mushrooms. Also because he's got nice fertile land too. He's got a good spot because he's got all kinds of good minerals here. I did not get a very good spot, but at least there's more rivers. Yeah, that gives us some place to grow stuff, so it's okay. Oh no, there are animals here. But they're outside of my region. Can't really hunt them anyway. If we want some population, we can expand out here. That'll grab us some. Do I want to keep this one here? This is quite out of the way. I guess I could just leave it here. Maybe I should build this in Prone Imperial because I can do something with it. Maybe in the far off corner. Get it set up. It's really far though. But that's the point, right? Build it far away so it doesn't interfere with the rest of the base. It's a waste of 30 wood. But I think I've got enough for now. We're good on wood. We just need to solidify our food production as well. Oh, now there's a fruit tree count. Nice. Very nice. Alright, maybe we'll keep this here permanently. It's not a horrible spot. And we need wood. We have to have a reliable source of wood somehow. Alright, what do we want to buy, sell? Let's see. I've got nothing really I want to sell. No, you can't grow trees in sand. At least I don't think so. It seems like this guy planted some cactuses in the desert, but in general, I don't think it grows cactuses. But sometimes I see cactuses growing. This is kind of weird, right? I mean, I didn't really grow them. Did I? Maybe I did, because these things seem to be planted. But it's growing it on green grass, sort of. Or at least semi-green grass. I wonder if it is capable of growing cactuses in the desert. Hey, what's up, Gachmara? And similarly, I think Trump winning is fake news. Trump didn't win. That's fake news. Let's not work this place yet because there are no fruits to gather. Let's keep it empty. Keep that one worked. That will be fine. Yeah, I'm gonna need some wool soon. Boy, are they expensive. They sure are. So with this fertile land here, I could grow food. And it might be alright. I could put another mini population center over here too. Although if I'm gonna put industrial stuff here, I probably don't want to do that. Gonna mess up the industrials. But if I'm gonna do farming on this side, let's think about it. Because I can do farming now, and it's probably going to be okay. Except the houses are a bit far away. Yeah, that's about it. How many fishing lodges do I have? 2, 4, 6. I have 8, so I'm good, I think. As far as the efficiency bonus goes. Nah, I've got this one. If I need to, I'll use this to buy better rates. Got plenty of food now, which is a good thing. We could go down here and try collecting gold. It could be our way of making a buck. Yeah, a little mini colony type thing. Could do that. Probably want that, even if we don't use it right away. A good thing to have. You want some immigrants? Sure. I could use the manpower. Yeah, here we are planting all these trees. Behind we're planting cactuses, so maybe it is being planted. We're prioritizing fruit trees, but yeah, we got cactuses. Anyway, our surplus to wood is usually quite short-lived because we're just chopping down trees in new areas. Right, so the area over here is outside of our domain, so we may as well chop them all, more or less. I'm gonna need a storage though. I am going to need one. Brickworks comes from level 3, so I need to get my houses to level 3. Alright, we'll import stuff. Let's see, what's a good import? Here's $9. Cannabis is pretty cheap. Alright, we'll buy like 80 cannabis and then we'll sell something. What do we want to sell? Got spare oranges. Buy some more cannabis. So once I get to level 3, I need bricks so I can improve the efficiency of the burn, so I don't burn so much fuel. Need that efficiency improvement. How's everybody doing? Freezing! Slap a cookie. He might have overexpanded. Yeah, he's having a bit of a disaster right now. Everybody freezing. What about Pepsi? Pepsi's also freezing. Everyone else is freezing. Except me, so I guess I'm the one who's doing the best right now. 42. Everybody is well fed and not freezing. Not freezing their asses off, which is key to surviving this desert apocalypse. Warm yourself with cacti. I don't think that's how it works. I don't think cacti warms you, unfortunately. So I don't think there's any special crops on this entire map, is there? It's just, well, except dye. I see some dye. But other than dye, I don't think there's anything else on this. But I still need that, right? Because otherwise I can't get dye farming. Let me first check my science. Doesn't say dyes, so where do dyes come from? I don't know, but probably from this. Do I want ironworks? Sort of. But I'll take plantation first. Blacksmith, yeah. Alright, it's out of winter, so let's go ahead and take the chimney restrictor out. I'll have to do this only during winter and then switch it back out when it's not winter so that I get the benefits for 3 other seasons. Ah, we're out of pottery too. Shit, son. You gotta work it, you know? Yeah, there you go. House to level 3. I need how many houses? 4 houses to level 3. It will happen. And then we can do bricks. And then we can upgrade the heat efficiency. There you go. And that should help us tremendously. Tailor? I can't use it right now, so... I mean, it's interesting. Then I can import cotton or whatever. Eh, nah, I don't have the money for it. Forget it. Just focus on bricks first. Improve our heating capacity. And then we'll see. Do I want another fruit gatherer? Because this place looks interesting for fruits. Possibly. I don't know. Will this work? Here? Or right in here, the desert? This is 95, 96. Do it here, it's 108. I guess this is the best spot. Beekeeper. Try it. Well, the efficiency is rubbish. Yeah, it's pretty bad. How about here? Pretty terrible. You can get it to 101%, but that means also chopping down some trees to fit him. I'm not sure I want that. Yeah, but those trees will not get chopped though, so this is a good spot. It is technically a good spot. Fine, we'll do it. Sure, I'll take slapper cookies, people. 30% productivity for mines if I have a blacksmith. So basically 30% productivity for mines. Think about it though. There's not many room for 30% from gold mines. But you see, if we do this, it's better than this because it basically gives you for all mines. Anyway, I don't really care about that. I think productivities, I mean sustainability cards are just better. Okay, so once we get the bricks going, we can start upgrading efficiency for heat. We won't burn so much crap. Right, a lot of space. Let me place the blacksmith first. That will hook us up. Another blacksmith. Another beekeeper for efficiency. Think about it. This one I can place here for efficiency. I got one more forester. Let's go find some place to put it. Now I could put the forester here and just have him keep working. But that will make the fruit harvester less efficient. So I'm maybe better off putting this guy on his own out here and having him plant stuff. I need to go this way anyway, right? To get to the gold. Kind of do. Probably put another, what do you want to call it? I don't know what you call it, but the thing. We need one of those things. Fruit harvesters, that's right. We need fruit harvesters here. That'll make everybody happy. Maybe. Oh, the clay. Alright, gotta move the clay thing. Maybe even allow this one too. My workers working. Paper for that one. Okay, what do I need? Iron bars. They're very expensive, but we'll figure out how to pay for it. Iron bars. I need to pay more money than I have. We can sell wood. Everyone seems to be buying it. Nah, I like to keep my wood. Sell food. That'll do it. Windmill, yes. I would like a windmill. Bakery. Yes to, but not yet. Well, at least not right now. Bakery. Yeah. Oh, I need like 4 bakeries, so this is going to be a squeeze. Well, I could put the bakeries closer to home, since that's where the people are. anyway. Yeah, I think it'll be fine. Productivity, no sustainability. Actually, if I put the bakeries here, I mean, I'm gonna have to put the medicine workers here too. Sort of weird-ish. Right, trading companies for sure. Silk Road also. Then again, I will need trading companies and then I'll get the Silk Road. Yeah, yeah. It's all good stuff. It's all good stuff. Oh, and it's winter. Let's get that out. Oops. That one. Let's see how everyone else is doing. I like to check them during winter, see if they're freezing to death or... Oh yeah, he's he's in plenty of trouble. He's got no tools. I have no tools too! Good reminder. Good reminder. I'm out of tools. Good thing I checked, because I'm gonna hit that same problem soon. Steel tools. Okay, I need 20 tools, but I need to sell something to get there. Sell medicinal herbs. There we go. Good thing I checked. Because their problems could be my problems too. Let's see how Papsy's doing. Freezing a bit, but not hungry at least. Bit of a freeze. And yeah, Slapper Cookie's totally not doing well. He's out of steel tools and he's also freezing. He actually doesn't look like he's got much food either, so he's gonna be facing like a triple whammy. Like, there's a little bit of mushroom, but I think that's it. And then he's freezing and out of tools and out of food. Triple combo! Yeah, looks like Papsy is not doing too bad. Just, he's got grapes and food, so he's alright. He's got lots of food actually, plenty. Just freezing. Just a wood issue. But he's doing well in all the other areas. Alright, so next season we're gonna go... Oh, we can't do wheat. We don't have the recipe. Better buy the thing. Agriculture, wildcard, trade. Nope, don't need those. Service wall card, no? Okay. I don't need a master potter thingy. Bye. Okay, so we're gonna move these to wheat. Now that I have the thing. And we're past winter. All good. Seems like there are some fruit trees now, so I can allow this to be worked. I mean, there are animals here, so instead of demolishing them, maybe I should just utilize the... Maybe buy another hunter thingy and then... Yeah, that's... Maybe I've got a hunter's lodge here somewhere. All cards good. Need another brickworks. Even if I don't build it, get that nice combo. I should have upgraded my bricks, my building bricks thingies. Anyway, I'm out of stone, so I kind of need this worked. Kind of. Or I could just grab the stone from here. Yeah, we're going into wheat. Solidly into wheat. Alright, so we're gonna need to bring in a lot more iron bars in order to produce steel tools. I need a sustain card on him. I have no more. I thought I had some. Well, I'm gonna need to start importing that stuff. Alright, let's bring it in. Better to make our own steel tools than to keep importing it. It's too bloody expensive anyway. Okay, let's try to bring in about 100 and then sell off surplus whatever's. There we go. Beautiful. Make haste. Alright, so these pigs are gonna start eating my crops soon. I need to kill them. Do I need another quarry? Maybe. But not yet. Your brewery. I could brew orange cider. Got a lot of oranges. Well, I'm actually running out of food now. Yeah, I'm actually running out of food now. I don't like fishing though. It's so inefficient. No. Forget it. Don't do fish because the farms are better. Farms are better long term, but my people are gonna be hungry until we can get it going. We're out of coal as well. Damn. Okay, get them to work so I know that I have steel tools in production. I suppose don't bother working these yet. We switch over the wheat, but we don't have enough manpower to man them. Bummer. Real bummer. Yeah, we got a food issue. Slight food issue. Could import some food. Can I sell? Let's sell wood. Just to get by. Yeah, it follows the location. Well, there's only two types of housing. It's just the desert houses and normal houses. Because desert houses get a slight bonus. Well, when you have the desert bonus card anyway, Desert Pilgrim. But it's very slight. Doesn't Doesn't instantly get you rich or anything. Let's prioritize this one because there are animals to kill. Come on, you can do it. Yeah, we're having a little bit of a food crisis. I was hoping we would get by. You want to buy some of my stuff? Sure, you can have wood. Hurry up. Okay, so steel tools are okay for now. Medicine's fine, we got herbs. Silk Road. And then Medicine Maker will be next. And yes, Trade Company is a go. Put it in this little corner where there's nobody. Oh, we could put it right here and serve as the buffer between the storage areas. Yeah, that's fine. Because we need a buffer and then we can put the factories or whatever here. So this can serve as the buffer. Oh dear, it's winter already. We have no food. Oh shit. We still don't have any food. We're so screwed. It's gonna be a bad winter. Uh-oh. I'm in shit trouble now. Buy some bread or whatever. Hurry! We're starving. We're in deep shit. Yeah, alright. We'll cannibalize. I think it's a good time for it, if any. Cannibalism it is then. And yeah, you can't really do pig farms because you need to put them on non-deserts. So ranches are not very good. Not very good here especially. Fishing isn't very good either, but whatever. We have not a lot of options for food. farms or fruit harvesters or fishing. That's all you got. Well, Slap a Cookie is also in a down spiral. So Slap a Cookie's not doing good. Pepsi seems to be doing best. Not starving, not freezing. I'm not doing so good. We're starving. And we're eating people. Because why not? Couple of deaths from starvation. Seems legit. I hate fishing though. Fishing is so inefficient. What choice do we have? People starving already. Alright, what can I import, export? I guess I import some food. It's super cheap. Get in. Target 100. But we all die. Yay, the bread is in. Help yourself. Bread for everybody. Bread for everyone. Help yourselves, boys. Help yourselves. Try not to die and don't choke on that bread. Don't you choke on that bread, son. Oh, we're cold too? Yeah. Look faster, you. Look faster. Oh, that was a horrible season. Alright, I'm gonna take my guys off fish once winter is done. I can hate fishing. No to fishing. Alright, early spring. We're done. Off you go. Out. Go work on the farms, you lazy bones. No cooperating fishing, don't need that. Yeah, I'm not doing fishing now, so... Yeah. Oh, you went up to level 4, huh? That's a lot of money. A lot of money I don't have. I could use trade company. Yeah, that will save me quite a bit of change when we start importing more food. So 5% taxes for now. That's not bad. Okay, looks like we survived it, but no one is working the farms. Work the farms, damn it. I'm so short of food. You guys to work the farms. Maybe less laborers. We have 41 workers, should be able to work the damn farms. Oh, thanks for the wheat. I'm okay now though, I think, because it's past winter. We should be alright. Happiness is so low. Oh, right. We have people dying. That probably affects their happiness. The aviation deaths. Yeah, there you go. But we will recover. We will recover. Come on, work the damn farms. You lazy bones. Work it, damn it. Maybe we're good on quarries. Maybe we don't need a quarry. Yeah, out you go, guys. Go work on some farms. Try not to get my boys killed in. Another bakery? No. Well, I have a trade port I need to dump anyway. I have to put it somewhere. Even temporarily, I gotta dump it someplace. Alright, dump it there, so I'll make some space. What do I need? Bakery, not quite yet. I don't have any spare wheat. Every time we have food, it just evaporates. Why are my people eating so damn much now? They were not so crazy before. But they are pretty crazy right now. I know what I'll do. I'll buy the land across from my territory and just chop the trees out there. Yeah, why not? I could use the trees. Aha. Good idea. Now I've got access to more trees to chop. More trees for the chopsicle. Okay, chop. Chop it all. Take it all. Okay, yeah, that might do it. Pepsi needs to go soon. Oh, Slapsicle hit it out. Slap a cookie hit it out too. All right, latest guys. So it didn't stay very long. Anybody else want to come in? How to transport stuff from one town to another? You can use the market or logistics office to do that. I've tried using it once, but I haven't really been doing a lot of that kind of stuff. I still think it's inefficient to try to build more than one base. Or if you extend your base so big that you need to transport goods back and forth, I don't think that's a very good idea. I have tried it, I just don't think it's a very good strat. pick up another wall cart. Yeah, if anybody wants to jump in, now is a good time. Let me know. I can rehost, and then you can jump in. So you can either take over their cities, or you can just start a new one. This spot is pretty good, Snapper Cookies spot. But his people have been on a spiral for a bit, so I think he bailed. Pepsi is doing okay now though. He's stabilized and he's doing a lot of fishing and growing and such. Decent looking colony. Although this spot is a little far away. It's a bit tricky here. But you know, gotta use the rivers, right? Same here, gotta use all the rivers. Got to take the rivers. And if there are no more animals to kill, I have to turn this off. Alright, tools wise, I think we're good here. So we'll shut down the tools. I don't think I have enough charcoal, so maybe switch the charcoal on. Not the charcoal burner. Okay, once those are worked, I can start using these. I might need to import paper. Alright, now that we have this anyway, we'll set job priority farms as it is actually already set as the highest. So fruit gatherers and farms. I think of fishing as quite a lower priority thing though, so let's see. Bakery. Higher than fish. Everything should be higher than fish. Yeah, this should be alright. Finally, our wheat came in. Harvest the rest of it. Maybe I need to put a house here for these guys just to make it easy for them. The appeal is super low though, this area. It's because it's next to the production, I suppose. It's higher here, but not ideal either. Maybe it's okay. It's closer to work rather than having to bring everybody all this way. Yeah, this... should I do one farm here? It looks so inefficient. 45%? Oh, and there's some desert in between too, so it's not gonna work. Yeah, it does not look so good. I could instead put their houses nearby. This will boost some of them. But not enough, right? I don't think it compensates for the negative area. Alright, so now we can cook bread. Can't go wrong with that. Alright, we have enough coal, but probably wanna switch out and see. There you go. Alright, winter's gonna be fine, I think. Alright, so the other two are now taken over by AI. They're not gonna do very well. Yeah, this one's Slapper Cookie City is just not doing so good. But it wasn't doing good even when he was playing it, so... we definitely got some issues. I'm barely having enough coal, that's crazy. Why do I not have enough coal? Alright, there's some animals in this area, so let's go ahead and chop them up. Medicine maker. Need to import some paper. Wow, charcoal is still out. We made it through winter. A fruit gatherer, hunting lodge. Oh, buy some wood. We don't have much money though. I was keeping the buy wood as a backup in case of emergency. Yeah, let's not sell it. It's tricky though, I don't have enough space here. If I sell the cannibalism thing, then I won't have a backup plan if something goes wrong. So let's not use it. Okay, so I want a hunter's lodge. There's some animals here I can hunt, so we'll put it here-ish. Then we'll put another one. A fruit gatherer. Oh, maybe I can buy the fruit gatherer because it's right here. There you go. And put that right. Get the best coverage. Nobody's working the bakeries now. That's fine, I guess. I don't even have that much wheat flour. Also, no animals to kill right now. Or actually, maybe we do. Maybe we do. Like just one pig, one or two pigs that might be inside the radius. Let them work. Let them work. Yeah, there's a bunch here as well. But we need this working. Alright, let's get a beer brewery as well. Going to need that to process all the wheat. Could put it right here. I need 2 luxuries to get them to the next tier, so... And I can't do furniture. I mean, I might be able to, but I just don't see myself having enough wood. It only looks like we're doing a lot of wood because we just clear cut a few regions out of their wood. But our regular production of wood is not very high because there's not a lot of space to grow trees. That is always going to be limited. Unfortunately, that is always going to be limited. No, I don't want to grow my pop. Let's just keep it around this figure. About 60-ish. Because I'm not sure if we can even support this many, because we've had some pretty tough winters. Yikes. May as well enable this because there's some pigs around here. Yeah, they're eating my crops. Annoying. I could put one hunting lodge to deal with them. Am I even hunting them? Because we're not getting a lot of meat. Yeah, let's go ahead and grab that hunting lodge. And need to clear out something. Let's get rid of cooperative fishing. Tempting to use, but I can't really afford to keep it. Okay, so now I can put a hunting lodge here-ish. And use that to deal with all the annoying pigs. And I can set up another trading company. How's our paper coming in? Very good. We're still doing okay on tools. My goodness, this upkeep is so expensive. Yeah, I need that to improve all of those bonuses. Tough times, man. Okay, so I think that's it. So we can unprioritize. We have 300 clay, so I think we're okay for clay as well. Pottery, we can sell off the pots. Make a bit of money. Do I need anything here? Not really. Do I need anything here? I think agriculture gets you bakeries. Yeah, but we're broke. Yeah, the output of fruit gatherers is nuts. It's very, very good. You have to set it up though. I put a forester before and then made sure that everything surrounding the fruit harvester is a fruit tree, and then I moved the forester somewhere else so that we don't chop off all the fruit trees before we can harvest it. But on this side, I have a harvester and a forester together. That reduces the output. As you can see, the production is not so good when you're also chopping it. Production is a lot higher when you're not chopping them away. But I also need wood, so I have no choice. Here's as well. I also need wood. I don't have a choice. Non-fruit trees. Yeah, these cactuses seem to spring up on their own. I don't know if I planted them or if they just show up, but they kind of get in the way of my fruit trees, so may as well chop them off. Put something else in its place. Okay, if there's no more animals, then I'm gonna switch them off. Yeah, if there's still animals, then keep working, for sure. We've clear cutted all the trees, so now we should have plenty of wood. It makes it look like our foresters are bringing in that much wood, but actually not. Foresters are bringing in very, very little wood. Very, very small amounts of wood. Definitely not enough wood for us to keep our charcoal burners going. But good enough for now. Let's see, let's disallow these. This never got finished. I guess I don't have any priorities on it, that's why. Everyone is off doing other things. Alright, so I finally sorted out my food issue. Kind of. Using bakeries and bread, but we're not making a hell of a lot of it. Although we should. My people have run off to do other things. Okay, so if there's nothing to kill, let's turn it off. Any more stuff? We might have killed them all. Yeah, we'll switch them off if there's no hunting to be done. This one's still okay. Still some stuff to hunt. I could actually put the brewing things here and just make orange cider. Orange cider's alright. Because I can leave the wheat for the windmill and then bake bread with it. And I have plenty of oranges, so I can make orange cider. Anyway, happiness is quite low. Don't have enough luxuries. That is annoying. There's an adjacency bonus though. I might want to put them all nearby. Bakery, yeah, I could use it. At least keep one of the bakeries full time. Keep it working. Tool still good. don't have real medicine, so that can be improved for sure. Use some medical huts. Can we already make them? Oh no, we can't. We are researching it though. Yeah, so if I put this next to him, I get that beer brewing bonus. Ah, why not? They get adjacency bonus. Yeah, it looks like I'm not getting an adjacency. I thought I'm supposed to. Maybe in that case, put it down there and make orange cider instead. Here's not terrible though. I'm okay with it. I will just keep an eye on the animals. If any animals come over, we'll activate our hunters. But if animals don't show up, then we'll just leave them switched off. Alright, there will be no space for ranchers ever, so forget about that. Shallow and bark, I don't think I'm gonna need. At the market. Not gonna use the market either though. Probably not much use. We're a bit broke, but I do want that medicine maker. I need it. Need it to keep the people healthy. But need money to get there. Ah, it's gonna take a while. Still waiting for the money. I don't think I can buy candles. I mean, I can make candles. I have to buy cotton. I have beeswax, but I'll have to buy all the cotton. No cotton anywhere near me. I mean, I'm probably going to buy cotton anyway for the late game stuff. So eventually I'll want a candle maker, but not right now. Not right now, not for a bit. Alright, so we're gonna start exporting now, right? Let's go exporting pottery. Since our colony is quite small now, I can sell it up to say 100. What else can I sell? Not much. Not much. I can only sell pottery, that's it. I don't have any surpluses of anything else. All good. Right now pretty stable though. Got nice big surpluses of food. Got solid reserves of fuel. So this is where I think we can continue expanding. Because we're doing alright now. I could actually sell food. We do have solid surpluses. I think these cactuses just spring up by themselves. I don't think we're planting them. I'm not sure though. We could try planting a forester in the middle of a desert to see if he grows cactuses. That would be interesting. Because I'm seeing cactuses pop up seemingly at random. See, these cactuses are just popping up. I don't know if we planted them with the forester or if they just show up. Maybe buy one forester and then do an experiment. Be an interesting experiment at the very least. Do we want people? I can't afford it. Sure. Like we're out of space. I wonder if we should just get rid of this trading post. I mean, I don't really have plans to use it. And it is costing us 20 gold upkeep. Yeah, let's dump it. We can put it in the middle of the desert and not use it. There you go. If we ever need it, I'll bring it back up again. But right now, I don't need it. So let's save some money. I know what we could import. We could import iron bars and then use some more good stuff. Large quantity, and then let the price stabilize after. Right, again we're going to check for wild animal. Some here, so I can run that one. Most of the wild animals are gone though. I don't see them. They're just gone. We wiped them out. Gone, gone, gone. These are the last few. No more wild animals. We'll wipe them out. And that is it. Well, at least none that I can. This guy's going at the hunt, is he? Hunting lodge? Oh, he switched over to the other fruit gatherer. Thought he was going to go hunting. So yeah, we got a bit of stuff this season, but I'm thinking there's not much left to do. Yeah. So much for hunting lodges. All the animals are dead. Alright, so let's start to plan how we're gonna get that gold. Gold is good. I love gold. I don't actually need it. We will not build it. Service works out. Service can be used to put another trade company down. Price is a bit high. Alright, so 6 iron bars to produce 19 steel tools. Yeah, it's a pretty solid ratio. 1:3. And we've managed to upgrade our houses another level. Alright, now that we've got 4 bakeries going, I think our food production is quite solid and everything is looking quite good. Yeah, our goal now is to see if we can get to the gold. Goal of getting to the gold. Yeah, the price is a bit too high now. I have leather, so I can actually get a tailor now. Alright, we'll no longer import this stuff at that price. Yeah, this will basically stop it from buying anything. Need more storage space. Oh man, we're out. Alright. Maybe this guy can sell the beer. I mean, I have surplus food. I could sell food. Oranges. Let's export some oranges. Allow that to eat. Fruit gatherer. Another one. Could work. No space. Let's try it. Like, this area has a lot of fruit trees. I considered putting 2x of these down. There's lots of trees. I might be able to get it. Yeah, it might be reasonable. Just gotta get rid of all the non-fruit trees. Those cactuses and such. Hero 4. More wood yield, more money. More wood yield. Market. I mean, I do want it, but I don't think it's working right now. It's just a strangely non-functional tool right now. I mean, you expect it to work, but it doesn't. So I want to save up money so I can level up and get warehouses. Warehouses is a big upgrade. Warehouses will get me somewhere. I want to get to my goal, so I'm trying to lock this down. One more bakery. Maybe. I don't know. Oh, I think we won't be able to do the gold thing yet anyway because we don't have gold mines yet. Gold mines come quite late. Yeah, you need to get level 5 houses. And we don't have tier 2 luxuries yet, so... Not to mention we have to import all our tier 2 luxuries. Seems like a good investment though. We import it, then we get more money. Alright, so let's start importing tier 2 luxuries. What's it gonna be? Cannabis is cheap. Doesn't last very long, but it sure is cheap. What else do we want to import? Candles are expensive. Wines are even more expensive. Chocolate's even more expensive. Clothing? We could get our own tailor. Get our own tailor. That should do okay. Alright, so we have our own tailor. So we have cannabis and we have clothing. That should do it. Maybe buy another tailor thingy to make things go a bit faster. I mean, we're in the desert and look at our food. It's amazing. Food is simply amazing. Alright, maybe we... Are we not exporting beers? No, we're not exporting. So let's export beers. Make a bit of money. Do I play on the large map? No, I'm playing on medium. Medium is very, very big already. See? So big. I'm not even gonna get anywhere. Yeah, the other guys are all just gonna die out now because their colonies have not been made sustainable before they left. Yeah, if anybody wants to join, let me know. I will rehost so you can join. And then you can try your hand on the ultra extreme desert map. It's very difficult though. It took me a really long time before we got to sustainability. Since there's a very small amount of space, you cannot use ranches. It's basically fruits maybe if you have enough river space. You can try fishing, but I did not like it. So I have a lot of fisheries, but I don't use them. Didn't like the fishing so much. It helped us in the early stage, but I still don't like it so much. I could try a furniture workshop, but I don't really want to. We actually don't need cannabis. No, we don't need cannabis. That's not tier 2, that's a tier 1. So we have to buy either chocolate or candles. Clothing is... we're gonna produce clothing. Or maybe we'll import cotton and make our own... whatchamacallit. We'll import cotton and make our own candles. Yeah, I'm guessing that's probably it. Candle maker and import our own stuff, make it work. Need cotton. I have beeswax. I just need cotton. I'll allow some of the fisheries to work. But storages being full is not good. Okay, so I'm gonna import stuff again. What do I want to import? Iron bars, right? 300 of them. And then this one, I can import. What did I want to export? Plenty of oranges, plenty of wheat. I'm already exporting oranges, so let's export wheat. Just leave me with, say, 6. Sell the rest. Alright, yeah, stop importing cannabis. Yeah, stop importing it. I thought it was a tier 2 thingy, so I was importing it because I thought I would get to tier 2. Since it's not, let's stop importing it. It's a waste of money. Instead, I could export medicine. Anything over 100? Yeah. That's a decent export because it's quite easy to produce. Let's see if I can double up on the... All card does it. Medicine maker. Wait a second, do I need a second one? I don't. Yeah, we'll just leave it here, but not use it. So this will trigger. There you go. Running out of clay now. Not good. Probably gonna need more bricks. Get that going too. Alright, we're gonna need to import stuff before we can get that working. Man, nobody's making clothing. Shit. Alright, so go back to importing. Button. Hundreds. Another tailor, sure. That will do it. Alright, look like the animals. There's still some, but they're not in my zone. So I'm gonna shut down the hunter. Yeah, no one's attacking my crops. So it's all good. Animals mostly dealt with. First house level 4, excellent. I'm gonna need that cotton. We are bringing it in. Oh, export, wrong. Import. Import that stuff. Then we can kick this. Nobody making medicine. That's no good. But if I prioritize it, then I'm gonna have less people baking. Food is doing fantastically. About 1k overconsumption. Not bad, not bad. Only if we keep the bakeries baking though. We're at a comfortable 82 population. Grown organically. Yeah, still waiting for the cotton to come in. Hey, what's up, Joe Idaho? The game is newcomer friendly when the host has been playing the map for a while. Yeah, it's newcomer friendly. Because if you join, you can just start yourself somewhere else. We just basically just play on the same map. It's not like I'm gonna charge over there and kill you or anything, so it's mostly it's an extreme desert map, so there's not that many viable spots. But you know, anywhere there where there's a river, you can try starting up there. Like this belt looks quite interesting because look at the resources. Holy shit, the good stuff is here, and you have a bunch of rivers to get going. Anywhere there where there are rivers, you can probably start out. Because without the rivers, you're dead. It's extreme desert. It's very, very hard to survive without it. Do I want a winery? Maybe, but no. Who started the Arctic? Don't think anybody did. Yeah, the other two players started out in rivers as well. I mean, that's the only real play you got. If you start in Arctic, it's about the same as starting in desert. It doesn't really give you anything. Doesn't really give you anything or do anything. Alright, we got the cotton, so let's start making candles. Then we can get our buildings to the next tier. Alright, this is what we need to do. Get them to level 5. I need 8 houses at level 5 and I can unlock gold works. And I need 12 at level 5 to unlock mint. And then I can start minting money because there's a gold mine right here. Yeah. We are planning how we're going to approach it. But we do want to mint our own money. Fine thing to aim for. Alright, let's export some more stuff, like oranges. Anything over 600? My guess. Yeah, we're exporting wheat as well. Due to how well we're doing food-wise, we struggled for food for a really long time. But now we're stable, so now that we're stable, we can export it and use the money for other things. Plus, we are full in storage anyway, so we need to get rid of it. Can't keep too much of that stuff in here. Cannot afford to keep too much of that stuff in here. No space. have another candle maker I can swing. Not really. There's another candle maker, yeah, but no money. Need some money. I can actually export some steel tools as well. Since I can't export medicine, steel tools will do too. Whatever gets me a buck. There you go, my first level 5 house. Now I need 12 of them to do the whole gold mining chain. I need 8 of them to get the first one, and then 12 to get the mint. And then we can literally be minting money. Good times. So we'll set up at a separate like gold mining colony, and hopefully it'll not screw us over too badly. Because expanding outward has always gotten us into plenty of trouble. It's never good. I don't know why we get so many cactuses. I don't want cactuses. Do we have any more sustain books? To keep it efficient. Broke again. Happens. Yeah, once we pump these up, more and more of our houses will be leveled. There you go. 3 more and we'll get gold works. And then 12 we'll get the mint. Then we can start minting money. Yummy. I could do another beekeeper. Could. This actually is rather decent. Fine, I'll bite. Do I want this? I might, but first... Ah, shit, they spent the money. I was about to upgrade Kaensfield. Come on, let me have it. Does it? Give me money. Hey, what's up, Reverse? Like settlers without the military. There actually is a military component in the game. You can go and attack people and stuff, but it's not a very well refined mechanic right now, so you can do it, but it's not very fun, so I can't be bothered to. Not a properly ready mechanic. So it's an early access mechanic. which hopefully in later stages of development will be a much better one. But right now it's not very good. It's not a recent add-on, it's always been there, it's just not very good. You see this influence thing? You can use this to vassalize other people's territory and towns and such. But it's rather pointless. Alright, let's do it just for the hell of it. You can pick some guys, town, and then go vassalize them. Yeah, and then there'll be a little bar. They can invest influence or money to defend against it. And then you can reinforce it. So whoever has more influence points invested in the end will win. But the defender has always got an advantage. You see this? This is a 90% defense advantage. So whatever he invests gets like a 90% bonus. So it's practically double. So it's almost impossible to beat someone who is actually playing the game. If he's not there, like right now they have all left, you will always win because the AI doesn't actually take over players who leave. Build a crusade. Shrines and temples? No shrines, no temples. Not at the moment anyway. Maybe in the future. Come on, get the 5k. Ah, we spent money. Probably for the cotton. Oh well. Anyway, deserts are really cheap to claim. Since they're like shitty terrain. Nobody cares about your shitty terrain. Atheist commie state. Alright. And Tayfun, no, we're playing on medium map, not on a large map. We're playing on medium. Medium is so big. Holy shit, I mean this is medium. It's already huge. I'm only in like 3% of the territory. I'm running maybe 3%. Maybe by end game I will be like 10% of the world, basically. We will not be any bigger than that because there's no point. So there's no need to play on large. Large is very laggy as well. So medium is perfectly fine. Trust me. Medium is perfectly fine. Oh, these are for dice. Although, frankly, we don't need dice right now. We can't do anything with it. We'll just make herbs and then I started attacking. Right. It's the mints. Yes, we want those, but not until we upgrade. There you go. Okay, now I can buy this stuff. Jeweler? Do I need a jeweler? I do have gemstones. Oh shit, so we need to settle here, get that, we need to get that gemstone stuff too. Not urgently, but eventually. Wait a second, why did I end up with a gemstone mine? I thought it was a gold mine they offered me. Doesn't matter. Let's check. Do it here. So I see it doesn't have to be all that far. We can make it work. And then I'll get a jeweler. Oh, level 4. Yes. Set delivery target. Buildings output will be stored. Yeah, this is a good feature. This is a very good feature. Alright, so let's upgrade. It is time. With much urgency, please, please. We don't have much stone though, because these guys aren't working. You bums! Why you no work, man? You bums! Wait, I need more of that. Candle maker. I should probably sell medicine again. We're rotating between selling steel tools and medicine. Overall, that's a fine way to make some money. Yes, you bums, get to work. That will do eventually. These, high priority, get it done. I'd like to upgrade the stone roads, but the bloody thing costs so much and takes so long to bloody do. Let's just go with dirt roads. Gold smelters. We're gonna need the gold stuff too. A sell food cart would do the job. Although we have kind of sold a lot of food. Yeah, in fact our consumption is quite high. Are we gonna be able to keep up? I don't know, are we? Maybe. These guys working. That's what we need. Yeah, so this guy isn't working now. You bums. Winery, no thank you. Fruit gatherer, probably not. Pot removal, no big deal. Charcoal burner, I could probably use, because we are still on par, but we're gonna run under soon, so I better get some just in case. Yeah, I think that would good. Just put it down in preparation. Don't have to make it up yet. There we go, warehouse coming up. Excellent. Alright, so to get to level 3, I'm gonna need 2 tier 3 luxuries. If I'm rich, I could just import it. I could just import it. Bloody expensive, but possible. Yeah, let's bring in some jewelry. Bring it in. We're doing very, very efficiently. Super good. I really need this one working too. But since we're so good on food, maybe not too urgent. Yeah, not too urgent. We shall do without for now. Any warehouse? Maybe another jeweler? Or maybe one's enough. Stuff is so expensive, right? I need some pop. Yeah, get some population. Alright, warehouse time. Just bulk buy. Yeah, I know. I like warehouses. I always load up on warehouses. They're so useful. We're gonna import jewelry though. Once we do, we'll be broke as hell. Because 100 units of jewelry is 7,400. Just 100 units. And that serves 10 houses worth. It's so bloody expensive. And then the price will skyrocket once you start buying it. But that's okay, we just need to buy it for now until we can start making our own. It's a temporary need. Only for now. 9,000 gemstones. Oh, it's up. Actually up. The new roads, I guess we can try using stone roads. Lovely music, such lovely music. So lovely. Alright, we're gonna put a warehouse here or something. Maybe even multiple warehouses. And then maybe do our jewel crafting stuff up there. Oh, it's not that far away. Do it up there. Crimes. Jewelry and gold lying around. Yeah, that's true. That's true. There's no crime here. Maybe he'll add it though. Our food is doing so well though. Hard to imagine us being so successful producing food in a freaking desert. But it's working, so I'll take it. Anyway, the jeweler is going to be a painful thing because you need gold bars and gemstones. It's going to be so painful to deal with. Alright, anyway, let's get some more houses going because we know we're going to need to expand, yes? Expansion is key. Keep growing. I think I need this. Where are my bricks anyway? Why is nobody... I've got people making bricks. Right? They're here, but why do I have no bricks? Let me just kick them out and then do it again and then see. Why the hell do we have no bricks? We have clay. Why the hell do we have no bricks? Come on, you lazy shitbags. Do your damn jobs. I've been waiting for this for a while and this hasn't been doing any damn thing. Nobody's working. Work done 112%. Yes. And? Why is it 112% anyway? It should be done at 100%. Unhappiness. Minus 10, basically. Yeah, so I don't use it unless I need it. But it's very handy to have around. Because when you get desperate, it's a good thing to have when you're desperate. It's a very good thing to have around when you're desperate. Choose your rare card. Bling bling. Nah, I don't know. Bling bling. Bling bling. We go for the bling bling. 2+ trading companies, 50. Yeah, this might be better than the other one. Oh wait, we're buying jewelry, aren't we? Or have we not started buying it? I don't know. Maybe. Bling bling. Bling bling. Or get that. Because 50 gold doesn't seem like it's much when you are like getting 1,000 gold. Whereas 7 happiness... alright, we'll take the bling bling. No disadvantage of cannibalism, only benefits. No landfills. Oh, sorry, they call them graves. I think of them as landfills. Don't have to create landfills for humans. Better efficiency, better life for everyone. Let's go sell some steel tools for a bit until the price of medicine recovers. The price of medicine has gone to shit. Dropped so low. Let's let it stabilize and then we'll sell it again. Underground storage units for humans. More medicine? Here. Even if I don't use it, I can at least place it. Once I have 4, it'll give me another bonus. So, apple burner, yeah. Beekeeper, yeah, but no. I can buy a jeweler. Charcoal burner, number 4. Yeah, combo level 2. So even though we don't build these, we're getting combo level 2. So it's quite good. Landfills are basically efficient graveyards. Excellent. They sure are. Where are my freaking... I think this is just bugged. It's just not working. Okay, let's set a delivery target. You deliver to... Here, how's that? You gonna work, or am I gonna have to kick you out? Why are they not working? Oh man, we are negative. Oh yeah, we finally bought the jewelry, huh? Yeah, we finally did. Alright, maybe stop buying jewelry. It's so bloody expensive. Go back to buying cotton. Cotton. Or leather. Cotton or leather is good. Yeah, we'll never be able to afford this though. Not for a long time. Yeah, alright. It's fine. Ooh, Scholar's Office. This stuff is OP, but no money. That's what happens when you're broke. No monies. Now we'll just place this first and then actually build it much later. Yeah, we'll decide what to do with it later. Nope, can't afford it still. Give me money. Where my money? Alright, I think this is bugged. It's just not working. We set a delivery target, didn't work. We kicked people off and then resetted it and it still didn't work. Try again. Oh, the second one. See, if I build it, then I have to use it. Because you have to pay an upkeep even though you don't use it. That's why I'm not building it. I just need one. Let's see if we can start working it now. I think it's bugged because it went over 100%. It's just not working. God damn it. I'm trying not to have to use the other one. Will you damn scrubs? There you go, there you go. The assigned worker is coming. And he just went right by. He doesn't want to work. Thanks guys, thanks. Yep. Oh hey, it's working. It's now 90%. Wait, but nobody's doing any work. Ah, it's not working. Yeah, I can clear it. I can destroy the building, but I'll lose my upgrades, which are bloody expensive, so I don't want to lose my upgrades. If I can afford. If I can afford not to have to destroy it, then yeah, okay, fine, we got it working. So putting the sustainability book brought the work down, and then it kind of reset it. Phew. Working again. Thankfully. That would have been a bitch. House income. Alright, so do we have no money? Nope, we still don't. I still want to buy the Scholar's Office, so I'm just gonna keep this open the whole time. You guys have to watch me play with a box on my screen, because the game is got really awkward AI. Like, I mean UI, this silly stuff cannot be like minimized. You just have to walk around the game like that. It's a bummer. I know. Alright, let's export medicine again. Can we stabilize the price? Not really. It's still like almost 30% below. 23% below base price. But we still make so much of it, we have to sell. I mean, I'm not saying the UI is absolutely unlivable. It's okay. I mean, I've seen much worse games. Like, for example, Xenonaut. If you've played that game, Xenonaut, the 80s called and asked them for their UI back. That game is like stuck in the 80s with a UI that is monstrously bad. I just can't play that game because of the UI, just drives me nuts. But this one, it's okay. There's certain things which I'm really annoyed with, like these pop-ups that you can't really get rid of. Unless you don't want it, but I want the damn Scholar's Office, so give me back my damn Scholar's Office. But I don't want to have it block up my entire screen for the whole time, you know? Why would I want that? It's way too much annoyance. I guess we got that working again. And I need it to upgrade this. Yay. More candles. Lovely. What happened to my pots? We are making pots, right? We might have to turn on the other one too. It might also be time to get a few more farms. Yeah, I mean, I wish I could put a farm here, but there's a bit of desert and it's not very good quality farms. Are there any modern games that require to type to control the game? No, not really. Well, there may be some adventure games that are designed that way, but I don't think they make these anymore. Like if you played old school adventure games like King's Quest, there's Hero's Quest, King's Quest, Police Quest, you know, Sierra Online games. Those were all text based. You had to type to achieve your goals. Old school. Even MUDs, you had to type to do stuff. Does anybody remember Wolfenstein? Not Wolfenstein 3D. Not the modern Wolfensteins, the 1980 something Wolfenstein, maybe 1983 or 84, was green. It was on an apple, and you know, can infiltrate Nazi bases and stuff. If any of you are old enough. DOS Command Adventure game. But that was an antique. That wasn't even DOS. That was an Apple game. That was classic though. I think we have enough stone to do the upgrade. I'm gonna upgrade core infrastructure first, which is this area, where a lot of traffic goes in and out. I mean, this is where people live, so clearly lots of traffic. Okay, and we'll stop here because I don't have that much stone. I need my guys to do the damn jobs first, and then we will replace as much of this infrastructure as we can with the good stuff. Oh, we actually built this thing. I thought we weren't gonna build it. Oh well, forgot to cancel the gig, I suppose. Let's build one more scholar's office. This shit is so good. It's so good, and at the same time it's so broken. But it's so good. I need paper though. Where the hell am I gonna get paper? It's a 5x5 box. This is kind of okay. Hey, I do have paper. Oh, I think I imported paper. I imported paper for quite some time. I sure did. Import some more paper. Paper. Papers, please. There you go. There you go. This stuff is so broken, man. It's so crazy good. We'll do one productivity book to boost it. And then the rest can be whatever else we can find. I think you only need one of these books though. I mean, I think so. I mean, one of these buildings, because if you build two, you end up with too many things. Oh, are we out of wood? No. No, we're not. Food still sound. 10,000 over the 6,000. We're selling food to make money in the desert. Imagine that. Selling food to make a buck in the damn desert. That's how we're making our money. Yeah, somehow cactuses are being planted in here as well. And it's ruining my combo, man. I was trying to do fruits, man. Why you gotta go and fill it up with some weird stuff? I would play this just fine if I had to type commands. I grew up in the golden age of gaming, okay? I played games with purely a keyboard, no mouse. So, yeah. In fact, my favorite games are also games that were played only a keyboard and no mouse. So, it's totally fine with me to play a game with just keyboards and typing out all commands. I'm a very, very fast typist. If you ever see me typing, you'd be nuts. You'd go nuts seeing how fast I type. Oregon Trail. Well, you have to define graphics because graphics is very subjective. If you put letters in a way kind of like Dwarf Fortress, that can be construed as graphics. So graphics is very subjective. What do you mean by graphics? ANSI graphics? Pixel graphics? 8-bit dot graphics? You know, like define graphics. Because some people consider text arranged in a certain way as graphics too. Numbers, letters, they can be considered graphics if arranged in a way, you know, makes you visualize an object or something. I played and I made MUDs back in the 80s, 90s. I'm old. Yeah, I mean ASCII, correct. But a lot of people don't even know what ASCII is, so they're not old enough to know what ASCII is. Or ANSI for that matter. By the way, I never played Oregon Trail. I think I played Oregon Trail using DOSBox like a couple of years ago just to see what it was about. I never played Oregon Trail when it was the in thing because my computer couldn't play Oregon Trail. Yeah, I played it. Like a couple of years ago, I went and checked it out just to see what the fuss is about. So I played Oregon Trail. Yeah. There are modern games like Oregon Trail these days. Banner Saga is like Oregon Trail. There was another game that was like it. Whisper in the Trail or something. I can't remember. There's another game where you build a raft and then you kind of sail on that raft from place to place and pick up resources. That was also designed like Oregon Trail. It's browser based. Okay. Well, I played Oregon Trail like a couple of years ago just to see what the fuss is about. Anyway, a lot of modern games have borrowed the concept of Oregon Trail, so there are lots and lots of remakes that are just like Oregon Trail. So there's no real need to go and play Oregon Trail because there's so many games that are just like that. Banner Saga is one of them. In fact, I played Banner Saga before I played Oregon Trail, and then I was thinking, Banner Saga sure looks like Oregon Trail. It sure looks like it. Smuggler Trail. Oh, I've got 3 productivity books now. I think I'm overproducing these. I need sustainability books. Alright, so we've got 2 spare productivity books. I mean, these are okay. There are things to use it for, like Like I guess food producers, since they don't have sustainability. Yeah, productivity works good on these. Also works good on foresters. Man, this productivity is pretty shit. I would just, I guess, spam these sustainability books until every damn production thing has it. And then we will be happy. Wait a second, nobody's doing this. Why not? Oh, we have homeless people, huh? I see, I see. Build some houses. Oh, we don't have enough stone. That's why we couldn't upgrade all the stone stuff. The roads are almost done though. Oh wait, they are done. No, no, no. That's the bit. There's a little bit here. It's still not done. The roads are mostly done. And then we can continue upgrading that infrastructure. Also, can't we do gold stuff? We can, right? Buy some wall cards. Oh. Homeless people are leaving. That's fine. I don't really mind. Oh, I need theater. Yeah, yeah, theater is good. Banks are good too. Theaters are good. Now, I could consider setting up a second Scholar's Office. Since it is so OP. But I remember that when I had two, I started to not need it. I don't know, maybe. Like it's so good. Alright, fine, let's just make it. It's so good. It's such an OP building. Having two is great. But then at some point we'll have to destroy one because it is too much. Probably need a productivity book to toss into it. And actually this one's okay, the one on top is not the good one. Take that one out. Yeah, so we'll do sustainability books and productivity books. We'll get these nice bonuses that we can share with everybody. These cards are just so good. Consumes 40% less input. Are you crazy? It's so efficient. So you see, 3 wheat and 3 wheat flour and 3 wood produces 54. With sufficient upgrades, you can get 67 out of this. So that's equal to 1 wheat flour producing about 20 plus. 1 wheat flour. And 1 wheat flour is basically... well, 2 wheat flour is basically 1 wheat. Yeah, so this one can also... Well, this 6 would produce like 13 or so once you get it fully upgraded. So basically, 1 unit of wheat can produce 40 units of bread, give or take, approximately. It's excellent. Strategy games based on smuggling stuff? There are. I think there's this game called X. I think this game called X that is it's a space simulation type game. And you can smuggle things in that game. It's not really a smuggling based game, but you can smuggle things in that game. You can play as a smuggler and just go smuggle things. If that's what you want to do, you can do that. Alright, so this is where all the gold is. As you can see, gold spilling over the mountains. Where are my gold? Where are my gold buildings though? Don't know. Still don't know. Still don't know. Buy a few tailors to sit around. Yeah, sure. We need one more for it to be of any use. There you are. Alright, so we'll make productivity books as well as sustainability books. We'll import that good stuff. Maybe I should make more candles and then export the candles as well, because I do have a lot. They seem to be worth a decent amount of money. So the ratio is not terrible. 12 resource equal to 35. Let's just round it up to 36. So we get 3x for 1. We're importing the cotton though. So how much does that cost us? About 8 each. 7 to 8 each. And then we're tripling it and then selling it back. How much is beeswax worth anyway? It's also worth about 7 and, well, 8 if you round it up. So that's 16 value from the cost. We triple the production and sell that back. Yeah, that's tripling our money. So this is basically this 2 added up. But then we produce 3x. So we triple our money. But of course, if we keep selling it, the value is going to drop. As long as it's more than 1.5, I guess it's still fine. So we could overproduce it. Go ahead and build it and then overproduce it. Tailor is slightly different though. Tailor, I don't have leather. I mean, I don't harvest any leather from anything. Because the hunters don't really work. Unless of course there are pigs to farm. Sometimes there aren't any. But we gave them a chance to grow. Yeah, otherwise all the pigs will be dead. And there will be nothing to farm. You play the game where you can build a cult, kidnap people, kill detectives, summon eldritch monsters. I think I recall a game that's like that. Can't remember the name of it though. The graphics is very cartoony though. I didn't play it though, but I did see it. And hello, good times, welcome. And Kuba, if you like the stream, make sure you subscribe on YouTube. Hit the notifications. You know, make sure that you know when I'm up live. Oh yes, we got lots of sustainability books. You see, they start pumping out books, and I'm like, oh man, I'll be swimming in these OP books in no time. No time at all. Swimming in this stuff. Let's swim in it. Swim, swim, swimmity swim. Swimming in the good stuff. So now the ratio is 3:21. I remember getting it to about 27 with upgrades and everything stacked up. So like that's a 9x ratio. For each unit of herbal medicine, you can get 9 times the medicine. And medicine is worth about 10. It sells for a decent amount. And we're continuing to export it, so it's good. Yeah, so I find like having 2 of these is too much, because right now it's a bit broken, I think. Something is off with it. It's producing way more stuff than you should be getting. Dun, 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 dun. Oh, are we collecting this stuff already? Do we have gems? No. Well, that's odd. So who's... They're working it, but nobody's actually got any. Storage too far, but you should still be able to carry it out. Yeah, it's got workers, but nobody is doing anything with it. Weird. And I don't have any gems in my inventory. See? Weird. One of those weird things. Ah, that's right. Cultist Simulator. Yeah. That's the game. That's the game. Cultist Simulator. That was it. Anyway, 10k food production, consumption 7.5. We're still selling quite a bit of it. Not. As we continue to expand in the desert. Growing like crazy. I might be not needing any more sustain books though. How many more do I need? I mean, these are not active buildings, but we'll put them in just in case we need them as active buildings. Choco is almost running too close. Alright, let's set this up then. Unlock the school. Sure. I actually don't really like schools. But okay. Because I can get rid of the library and replace it with a school. Or I could put both. I think you can do both, they fit. Alright, we'll do both. Someday you will seduce me into playing Space Rangers? You're pissed you can't build an army in Cultist Simulator? Alright. I saw that game. Wasn't drawn to it. I think they sent me a key as well. I'm not sure. Okay, let's see. Get all the animals? Oh shit, are they all dead? No, there's still a few pigs walking around. So we haven't killed them all, but done enough. Ah, there's some here now. Okay, they moved. They're up here. They escaped the onslaught. They moved somewhere else, but they did. But it's just outside, right? Yeah, maybe you can hunt these. But they're mostly outside, so I think we're not gonna get any. Yeah. They've escaped. Silly pigs. Alright, no pig hunting today. Music is good. Okay. Dun, 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 dun. Oh, look at that consumption. Damn, son. It sure is going up. Alright, let's put those productivity books to use. Foresters. More efficiency for you. Alright, next thing we're gonna need is books or fashionable clothing. I might just buy it so that I can get my guys up the appropriate levels. I'm gonna need more trader thingies. Yeah, we wanna get them. Winery, no. No, definitely not. Alright, never mind, we'll just use the wall cards. I saved a few of them for this purpose. go. Food consumption is slowly but surely rising up. We're still good to go. Alright. Alright, now that we have the theater, books first before. What did I need? Okay. This thing then. Okay, we replace the tavern, put something else in its place. Right, it's gonna take a bit of space here as well. We could use both, but I think they don't stack. So if you have a tavern and a theater, it's basically useless. Oh no, hands full. Alright, let me pause for a sec because I need to get rid of some stuff in the hand. Productivity book. Right. Okay. Now I can delete it. What? Oh, I still have 7 cards. Damn. Wait a second. Oh, that's one of the theater. Right. Okay, sustainability's gotta go in somewhere. Well, most of them have been placed. Yeah, man, everything's been. Alright, let's just temporarily dump something in here. So I can get rid of the thing. I teared it down. Okay, so it fits everybody, yes. If I go higher, I lose one of them. Alright, this'll do. Okay, then I have a spot for a bank or something later. What else? Evan can go. Outdated things, we don't need them. Alright, what else do we want? I could do one more bakery. Bakeries are really nice. Alright, there's a weird piece of road there. Guess if I do this, we'll be fine. Yeah. And I can put the sustain card there. Awesome. Can you sell cards, books in the game? Yeah, you can. Just sell it if you want. But it's if you want to go selling it, then you should just stop making it because these are very expensive. Cost 42 gold in upkeep, but only 10 paper. So the card you make basically costs 10 paper to make, but the 42 gold of keeping this around is fairly expensive. But if you're not going to want to use it, then don't make it because you're selling a card for like 150 or something and it costs you a whole lot more to make. So there's no point doing that to lose money basically. You would be losing money. And it doesn't make any sense to do that, is there? Alright, so can we sell stuff? Yeah, candles. Sell me some candles. Also, if anybody wants to join in, this is a multiplayer game. Although my 2 previous multiplayer players have left. But we can continue to set it up. I can rehost and you guys can join if you like. Alright, what can we export? I could do clothing, but we don't really make all that much. But it's still surplus, so I still could sell. Alright. Sell clothing over 300. I should do the same for the beers and other things that I am still selling. Say 300 units. There we go. It's all good. Wood is slowly but surely running down. And our coal consumption isn't up. But that's okay because now we have a 3rd charcoal burner. That should help. I want the road there. I'm not sure what we would put here. Also, we don't have enough stone, do we? Yeah, don't have enough stones. Maybe just one import. Just import stone. Just to help with the stone requirements. We could build a quarry as well. Also possible. 10 seconds left, let's just wait. Oh yes, I might need frugality books. So let's because certain things like this theater, they cost quite a bit of money to maintain, like 15 or something. And there's nothing else it'll take since it doesn't have productivity. and doesn't use any materials, so sustainability is useless too. So only frugality books will do something. Frugality books basically cut cost in half. So that will at least do something. Alright, I'm gonna check if there are animals. There are. Go ahead and yeah, there's just a couple of pigs that we have left alive most of the time. Yeah, we're not in a rush to kill them, but we'll kill a few and collect some meat whenever we can. Here and there. Anyway, production of yeah, you can see our oranges are like really solid production. Fishes aren't doing too badly. Wheat is of course the best, because one wheat is worth 40 food. So 1,000 wheat is equivalent to 40,000 bread. Excellent. We're only producing 4,000, 4x, but it can get a whole lot better. Hey, what's up, Priscilla? Welcome. I'm getting famous, am I? Well, I'm glad you guys like it. I'm having fun. $10 per season. This is a pretty sad one. It's mostly because there's also a forester working it, so we're not getting quite as much value out of it as we could. If there was no forester, I think the output of the fruit harvesters would be much higher. But there'll be some other downsides, like for example, not having any wood, which is already a problem right now. We already have a wood problem. Since we are in a mega desert. Higher production, that's good. Oh, and our road to the gold producing region is... Oh, let's get our frugality books in. Where were we going to put them? Here. Yeah, this is 25 upkeep, so... Bam! Down to 13. Excellent. Some stuff is very expensive upkeep-wise. So do we even get any of this yet? Gemstones? Because I don't see any gemstones. This is fish. Where are my gemstones? Do we even have gemstones? Because people were working this for a while. Or maybe they just haven't managed to complete one yet. Maybe. Anyway. We can use frugality books in here. Cut the upkeep by 5 and 5 or 5 discounts. $30,000, sure. And we can finally throw in. We don't need a bling bling yet, so we'll throw in the chimney restrictor. That's good. So we've got great surpluses, we're making tons of money. Very profitable. Surplus clay. Alright, let's put some more houses down. Why don't we? Alright, because we raised the house here. Couldn't fit. So there's that. Five more houses. Frugality books. And productivity book. Need any more? I think I'm good on books. But we can make a few more for later. Oh, Susan slaughtered. Alright. You got one. It's a trading post, which we don't need. Alright, so our coal production is keeping up now that we have 3. Sounds good. So what we need now is to upgrade all our buildings to, all storage to warehouses. Or build more warehouses. And finally, a batch of gemstones showed up. That took a while. It's not prioritized, because we don't need to prioritize it, but it's nice when it finally gets done. Alright, so we're gonna focus on this one. How do we activate this thing? Maybe a mine thingy. So all of these I don't really like. Just sell it away. Hang on. It's more money than the other one. The one that gives me 30. May as well swap it out. Investment is only 30. And conglomerate is, yeah, for trading companies, but we have lots of trading companies. So. Not that it's worth a hell of a lot, so. Yeah, when you sell cards, you get a few hundred gold, but then it's gone. And you can't get it back again. Alright, so I need a gold mine. Here you go. Okay, it looks like this is as far as I can push it. I need mints as well. Buy it. Okay, so this gets us ore. And then we'll turn the ore into some other stuff. What is it called? I put the mints up somewhere first. Because we'll need to convert the stuff. It's gotta be done somewhere. Maybe here in the middle. Or something like that. Let's set it to no build and decide what to do with it. Okay. Got another jeweler. Agriculture, I don't need that. We will just throw this here temporarily. Don't build it yet. Not quite ready. Oh, got my boosters. Do I want to boost? Awesome, all done. Yeah, I got so many of these books that I don't really care now. Level 6 income, sure. Bank, yeah. I think this was the spot I had for the bank. It can fit more. This will do, I suppose. Okay. Alright, so I can stop importing stone, I think. I think we're good on that. So let's see, what else do I want? What else am I exporting? Exporting clothing, handles, oranges. I guess I need to export some more pottery. Once we pass 600 or 300. 300's fine. How are we doing on food? Alright, consumption's getting kind of high. Possibly due to growth. I think one gold mine is sufficient. Yeah. One fully upgraded gold mine should do fine. Let's get some houses here and such, and then see if we can get some nice production thingy going. Alright, that's 3 houses that can sort up to 20-ish people. 21 people. I'll need warehouses though. Where are my warehouses? Ah, yes, smelter. You don't need that. Warehouses? No warehouses. Ah, there you are. Oh no, no space. Wait, pause up, pause up. Drop the smelter and then get those warehouses in play. Alright, I can't put the smelters too close to the houses. Like it. This seems to be as close as we sit. May as well do a mine wall cart too. Oh, no, no space. Alright, just this then. Okay. And then let's try to get some more of these gold smoke. But I think we're fine. Alright, what else is good? Colony is good. Colony is good. No fruit gatherers or keepers here. I'll just take the colony. And we can expand out here and get the gems from out there. Build one here. Can I put another one here? Let's check. Yeah, I can. Better. 6 per round. Yeah, but for no upkeep, it's fine, I guess. Well, I mean, technically you have to pay influence. You know, 40 influence for it, but since there's no other use for influence really, to me it's kind of free. Basically. Look at all my busy bees. I better switch some of the books around. I've got frugality, sure, and sustainability. Because I've got 10 productivity books sitting around. Way more than I ever need. Maybe we should just make, what do you call those things? Wall carts. That way I don't have to worry about the cards because I'll get whatever I need all the time. Food is looking a little shaky. Whoa, that's a lot of wild cards. Alright, let's make another bakery. Oh dear, what happened to my wood supply? It's fucked. Alright, maybe import some wood? There you go. 18 scholar cards is just taking up your deck space. No, they're not taking up space because they stack on top of each other. If you have one, it's the same as having 10. It does not matter. The space is just in a different types of cards you can have. You can have up to 7 types, and that's it. I can use the buy wood card though. I'm maxed out, right? Yeah, I'm level 5. May as well buy some wood. Alright, that means we don't have to buy wood for now. Although we already did. Alright, so what do we want to do? Sell stuff? Food production is just right now. I don't know if I should be selling any more food. Alright, let's stop selling oranges. We're exporting pottery, clothing, candles, oranges. Well, we'll put this on import just because I don't know, we're at that tipping point where we're gonna start losing food now, so let's chill on the food sales and see if we can keep up the production. It's all about the bakeries anyway. If we can get enough bakeries going, we should be alright. More trading companies, sure. Don't need it yet though, so I'll just put it on hold. Ah, the libraries and the schools are expensive. Cut them down. Reality books. A bank, round profit 130. Not that much profit. Should we start making more medicine? No, we're good on medicine. Can we sell the medicine? Yeah, why not export medicine? Anything over 600. Alright, let's also convert these to... Gotta love the unlimited wildcards that the card thingy is giving us. So now I can convert them into warehouses, like all proper colonies. Big plans about future updates? Yeah, I think so. I don't think he's announcing anything yet until I guess sometime after early access, because he wants to sit back and see what the feedback is on early access before he announces future plans. But I think he's doing a pretty good job as it is, so should be doing good. Alright, we'll get some more frugality books. So we're topping up on sustain and frugality books. I already have too many wildcards. May as well get a quarry as well. Wait, can I put another house here? Yeah, I could if I needed to. So, let's say another warehouse. But we put it here. This will be like for the food deliveries and such. Seems like people are trying to take the shortcut here. Alright, so what do we need? Smelter guy. Whatever his name is. Gold smelter. There you go. I don't really want to put the gold here though. Maybe we'll set up a delivery target and deliver the gold to this spot where we will do the gold processing together with the other stuff, you know, gold smelter. Not gold smelter, the gems. But these will not be here. The jewelers will have to be somewhere down south, most likely. I'm not sure if I even want mint. We need the gold to be processed with the gemstones to make jewelry. Alright, that's the jewelers, isn't it? Yeah, these are the jewelers. So I mean, we can process the entire thing here if we want. In that case, then we won't even need to move the goods. You know, we can just do all the work here in this little micro colony thingy that we got going here. Right? How many workers are we gonna need for this anyway? Right? That is. I mean, there's workers for construction. I don't know how many workers you need to use the thing. Emperor Kaen. We'll see what we can do. Let's bring it over and take a look. That means we need to bring the gems down to here, and then we don't have to move the gold. We can just work it. Irrigation reservoir. This is good though, because this might help us get more growing space, because this is a desert. It's quite rough. That has some use in the desert. Since we have a few rivers, but we haven't got much growing space. But if you use that to extend the growing space out, that might give us more space to grow food and stuff. Crush the jewelry market. Time to make some money. Oh, maybe a bit further so I can put a second one in there. So now I can put another warehouse if I need to. Warehouse. Alright, so the delivery of this, we're gonna try setting delivery target as this storage, right? And then basically we'll make our jewelry here. So we're processing the gold and then we'll turn it into jewelry right here, and then it will be retransported back to wherever it is we were going to distribute it to the rest of the people. Alright, so I'm gonna have to find out how many people we actually need. This one takes 5, so that's 10. And I don't know how many workers are gonna be needed here. But then there's 5 here, and then there's some more here. So I think we need more houses. Yeah, we're gonna need more housing. No, I can't put it closer because the appeal is super low here. Can I? It's quite low. Oh, I put it higher? But if I put it higher, they won't be able to get access to their food. Those bums. Oh, it says 100 appeals still. So maybe it'll work. %30 for smelters if town has more than 1,000 coal. That might be doable because we already have some coal. But productivity doesn't seem to be worthwhile, man. Just doesn't. I'll take it anyway because they're all global slaughters. Paper maker, yes. Yeah, let's sell that away. We're out of space. Gotta make do. Alright, paper maker. Where are we gonna put you? That would be a better spot. Okay, so people don't like it. So I can't put it too close, but here is fine, I think. Or I can put it next to the paper consumption place. It's far away enough where it doesn't affect them. Ooh, yeah. Right where we need the paper. Excellent. I think I have enough reality books. Make some productivity books. We already subjugated everyone. It's only 2 players and they've left the game. If they haven't left the game, they're probably going to be around the same as me in size, roughly maybe, depending on how efficient they are at expansion. We're doing a pretty solid job at expanding. Alright, I'm gonna go ahead and build this second one now. Because I think our population growth is large enough to sustain 2 brick works. Clay is cutting close, so I might be able to use this one now. This other one, not quite yet. Alright, let's check out how these guys are doing. So this is still not built, but a rough estimate, we've got 20 people in use already, and then 2 more from this. So I think our estimates are okay. We have 4 houses here and then 2 more, so 6 houses times a maximum of 7 per house at level 7. Decent number, 42 people. That should be enough for this micro colony. And then there's some food coming in here. Yeah, and you know what? These guys seem to be okay at delivering food over there. Yeah, we hunt some food and then deliver it. It's all good. And then these guys can eat and do whatever they need. Maybe I shouldn't build it here, because if I build it here, I won't be able to keep them entertained. Yeah, that's the whole entertainment problem. If I put them here, I can entertain them. But of course, the appeal is low, so unless I build it here slightly further away, that keeps the appeal high. Kind of. Printing press? Sure. And then I can make books. Excellent. Why not? This is a 6 by 6 box. So if I put one more of these paper makers here, I don't know how much paper I need, but I'm assuming 2x of each isn't too far-fetched. And then we can put the other stuff. At the printing press. Printing press. I don't know if I need to, but we'll try. Maybe one's enough. Maybe I'll just disable one. Let's build the one and then we shall see. Same thing with paper. We don't have to build them both yet. We just build the one first and then we'll take a look and see how that goes. Warehouse near clay pits. That's true. Yeah, we can do the warehouses near clay pits. Good call. Good call. Definitely should be doing those too. But these are like really cramped right now. Let's start with one. Once that's done, I'll do the rest because I don't want to just have zero space suddenly. So 5 ore and 5 coal equal 19 gold bars. So it's almost 1:4 ratio for the ore at least. If we consider both as equal resources, that's 10:19, which is almost 1:2. And then with the gold bars, we can either produce a mint. We got a mint right here. It's very slow though. Alright, or we can put this in and turn 6 gems and 6 gold bars into 23 jewelry. So it's a 1:2 ratio as well if you consider both as equal resources. They're both pretty expensive stuff anyway, so 2 of these. Gold is worth 25 base, gems are worth 20 base, so they're worth about 45 base value, and you're producing 4x jewelry, which are worth a base of 70 each. So we already make a profit if it's 1:1. Now we're making 1:4. Damn, the profits are massive. That is a massive profit. Yeah, the AI in this game is basically not working at the moment. I wouldn't even consider it bad. Bad is giving it too much kindness. It is just not working. So that's why I disabled all the AI. It's pointless to have them because they're just retarded right now. They'll just give you money. Like every season they'll send you 100 gold. Like, what the heck, man? If you're not gonna make my game harder, at least don't make my game easier. Don't give me money, son. That's no good. The AI is like admitting defeat. Just voluntarily sending you all its gold while their children starve. I don't want that. That is not challenging for me. Anyway, let's check if we killed all the animals. Nah, there's still some, which is actually fine. I don't mind having some animals around so I can hunt them occasionally. That's cool, having some animals to kill. Alright, food-wise, we are actually going under... Yep. We stopped selling food though. We're not selling anymore. Yeah, we stopped. We're exporting other stuff. Not food, but other stuff. And that one's good. We have 6 bakeries. And it is just enough. Just enough to keep our production of the windmill going. But single windmill now producing for 6 bakeries, which is super good. That's because everybody has sustainability books going, so efficiency is good. Yes, I've got all those books. I don't need any. Cheap land, trader discount. Oh, we don't have trade ports, so we don't need this one. We don't need winery either, because we don't really make any wine. All of them are useless. Irrigation, yeah, sure. But wait, hey, hang on, don't buy it, because I don't need it right now. If I buy it, I have nowhere to put it. It's huge though, because it allows me to basically just make deserts into arable land. Maybe. I don't actually know if they'll let you build. Will they? No, they don't allow you to put it over deserts. So yeah, it may be useless even for deserts, because we should try it for science to see if it will allow you to make, you know, like irrigation may make deserts a farmable plot of land. Maybe. It's entirely possible, so let's hope it does that. Yep, here we go. Gemstone delivery service. Bring it in. Oh, they're bringing it directly to these. But if they have spares, yeah, drop it here. We'll set up a few more, but we won't use them since I've got the wild cards. We'll set them up for the bonus, combo bonus. Where is the jeweler? There you go. These we don't have to actually complete. Just setting them up for the jewelry bonus. Yeah, combo level 2. Guess I can demolish the roads. Okay, so now you get that adjacency bonus. Not adjacency, but the combo bonus. Level bonus, it's called here, but it's another 10%. So instead of 223, we get 26 out of 12. So yeah. If you build another 4 of them, we can get another 5% bonus. Hey, hang on, I told them to not build them. Yikes. What are you guys putting all the resources here for? I told you not to build these things. You bums. Oh well. You want to put it, you can put it. Anyway, making lots of jewelry now, right? So we don't have to import jewelry. And we're making books as well, so... Well, making paper, which then leads to making books. Am I rich enough to build a specialized city? Hey, what's up, Solaris? Does it say storage too far away from for the gems quarry? I don't know. Let's check. Yeah, it does say storage too far. But I set my delivery target all the way here. Because it makes sense, because somebody somewhere is going to have to do this anyway. There's another alternative, using the logistics office. But I don't have the signs for that. I haven't done the signs for it yet. There is a logistics office you can use to do this stuff. I don't have the tech for it though. Where is it? Did I get? No, I don't have it. There you go. If you get the logistics office, then they can carry 50 units of stuff at one go. So you can put like a nearby warehouse, and then you can put a logistics office here, and then use the logistics office to transport this down below. So it's a long range delivery that will maybe not piss these guys off too much. Maybe. So it does say storage too far. Let's see if we wanna fix that. I do have another jeweler here. So I can actually go for 8 jewelers and just get the nice little bonus. Let's put another one down. This is an exploit I'm using, by the way. I don't know, it's fun to do. Although it probably will get fixed eventually. I think the dev already knows about it. So now we're combo 3, as you can see. So you get the 15% level bonus. So we were at 26 earlier, now we're at 28. So the efficiency is just yay! Even though none of these are going to be built. Yeah, they brought the stuff to it, but we're not going to be building them. They're just there for whatever reasons, to boost our actual production. Actually, we do have a lot more gold bars than we need. We do have a ton more gold bars than we need. So let me think about how we're gonna solve that. We have a mint. We could do more mints. I could put the mints here, and then we could process them to want. If you're gonna build one mint, you may as well build a couple. Or more for, you know, efficiency bonuses, blah blah, and all that good stuff. These don't take sustainability books, but they will take productivity books, so we will do that. We'll do a few more. Hang on, do we need that many? Well, let's just do 2 first. Or put 2 more and then don't complete them. just to see what the numbers end up looking like. Yeah, if we can use them, we'll think about it. Let's go do the logistics office research after and then see what that does for us. Alright, how we doing on food? Oh, really badly. Okay, let's pause for a sec because food has gone to shit because the economy is exploding and we are huge. But food has gone to shit. Alright, need a quick fix. We're still making... No. We have consumption going over production now, so 6 is too many. 6 is too many for one windmill. I could produce more food over here because there's plenty of fertile land. We could use that, make tons of bread, and then deliver all that bread someplace else. Let's think about this. I need to make some more wild cards. Wild card and frugality. Or just lots of wild card. Reservoir. Yeah, I was thinking about using a reservoir just because we wanted to test the science on that. You see, it says raise fertility when it's rated 95%. But then it doesn't tell you that it has to be built near a river. See? Must be built near a river. Oh, why didn't you tell me first? Why didn't you put it in the description? Must be built near a river, because if people know that, then the value of this just crashes, because if it has to be built near a river, then the river is already perfectly super good stuff, you know? And all you do is just create a little bit more farmable land, but we don't know if it works with deserts. So we should just test it for science. We need to test it for science, but it might be completely unusable even after, so... We'll build one for science, just for science. Alright, here you go. I'm gonna demolish the road though. I just want to check if it allows the desert to be farmable. I don't think it will. Pretty sure it won't. I'm pretty sure it still won't be farmable, but let's find out, because maybe, because it's 8% fertility, 3% fertility, maybe once it becomes 95% fertility, the desert will be arable land. We shall see. Believe in the reservoir. I'm not sure I do, but we'll take a look. We'll take a look and see what happens. I need to know for sure if this is crap or is it ever going to be useful. Import bananas before it's too late. Oh yeah, good point. We forgot about the need for food. It is very late. We do need to bring in the food ASAP. Okay, we don't need import paper anymore. So let's see. What's a good cheap food? Oranges are cheap. Oranges seem to be the best priced food. Yeah, oranges. Oranges wins. Probably because we already have too many oranges. Let's see. Bring in 2,300 worth of oranges. we doing on the books? Ah, yes, I need iron bars. More iron bars. I'm importing wood, so... Holy crap! Our coal also completely under production. So let's get more wood. And then I'm gonna need to finish that. Yep. So coal is also under, so we're basically negative massively on fuel. We're also massive negatively on food. It's a mass panic. Do I need to import cotton? I still do, but not urgently, so we'll switch. What else is cheap? Milk is 342. Milk seems okay. $342 wins. Milk it is. Bring in some milk. Okay, it's still gonna be too late. We're still going to starve a little bit. Hopefully not too badly. Yeah, actually all it needs really is arrows. Arrows on the, you know, indicating overall trend. You shouldn't have to mouse over this thing. It should just show like 2 up arrows meaning you're overproducing, 2 red down arrows means you're underproducing and really need to fix, you know? So just 1 or 2 arrows depending on the speed, you know, like 2 up arrows. Oh, you're producing tons. In green, you know, 2 up arrows in green indicates you're producing tons of surplus. 2 down arrows in red means, oh, you're losing shit tons of it, you know? 1 down arrow meaning you're losing it, but not too much. That is just an easy way to visually give you cues on what's going on, rather than you having to check your graph and see what's going on. But even the graph doesn't tell you shit, you see? You're consuming 4,000, you're producing 3,000. Doesn't tell you shit. Doesn't tell you shit. You see, the graph looks like I'm gaining oranges. But that's not the case. The case is we're going to shit. Food is going to shit. And we're just gonna barely starve for a little while, but we will not lose people, I think. The food will arrive before it's too late. The food shall arrive. I may allow more of these fisheries to be worked. I don't like them, but I am desperate for food. So the rules will change. Yeah, some of these are actually not built yet, so I can't actually just turn them on. Although this does look like a nice one to turn on. Alright, we'll activate that. Nectar food. May as well turn this on. They are very close by. I don't know. Think about it. I don't think they even need to make you build something. This is basic core gameplay. They should just show it to you. This is core gameplay mechanic. They need to show it to you because it's important. Because suddenly you just lose food. This is basically what happens in every game. You're doing other things, you know, you're paying attention to other things, and then suddenly you just ran out of food because you built a couple of houses and then they just exploded and then things just went to shit. That's kind of what happens though. Like in every game this happens. You have to keep your eye on the consumption trends, production trends, and if something goes crazy, it's always going to be too late. You never know when you never know before it happens unless you're constantly checking it. and then it always hits you, and then you're like, oh shit, son. Shit, son, time to do an emergency evacuation or some shit. Alright, since this is like a large town, I will build one of these to support the large town. Wait, how big is the house? Okay, just right next to the thing. Yes, so we can... Oops, wait, that thing. Build it right here. Or here. I guess this is... So if we need more, we can put more in. Yeah, so this is like a little colony extension. If I do this, I'll have no roads. If I do this, I'll have nice roads, but lower fertility. But just a little bit lower, so I guess it'll still work out. Did it just stop building this? Come on, build it. I wanna know. I wanna know if it's shit or not. Hang on, maybe go further out so I can put a warehouse here. Nah. Or do we? Maybe. Got to squeeze these things in. We could set up a mini colony here as well to feed all the farmers. Not just feed the farmers, but to house them and everything. You gotta do what you gotta do. Okay, this area... Oh, wait a second. Has it been finished? Yeah. Wind-powered pump. Half the upkeep if adjacent to windmill. Oh, shit. Adjacent to windmill. Oh, we can do that. Half the upkeep, sure. But first, Can we do farms? It looks actually useful now. Yeah, it looks actually viable. Awesome. So yeah, you can farm deserts. Oh shit. You can farm deserts with this. But not by very much. I mean, you can only farm deserts next to rivers, so it just extends it by maybe 2 extra farms, because it's not big enough for 3 extra farms, you know. If we stretch it this way, I think I can squeeze more stuff into it. It's still nice to know you can use this in the desert. It does have quite limited fertility though. Yeah, so basically 2.5 farms is what you can now do with it. 2.5 extra farms. Not massive. Hang on, because I want to squeeze a windmill in there, because otherwise I won't be able to get the bonus, right? And windmill is like a 4x4 or 5x5, something like that. It's a 5x5 and a road, so it's 6x6. Well, 5x6. Yeah, so if I put this here, I improve the upkeep. But then we only get like 2 farms worth of stuff. It's like 2 farms worth of stuff at best. It's pretty sad, right? It's pretty sad to me. It's only gonna get you 2 farms worth of extra stuff. But you do boost a few other locations a little bit. It's not massive though. So if we put that there, then the amount of space I can farm is just so much less. Yeah, I think this reservoir needs to be a whole lot bigger. I don't think it's that good right now. Just not big enough. I mean, it's cool to know that you can farm some more stuff, but it's still too small. My feel is it's just too small. Needs to allow for a bit more space. Wait a second, why did I not just go all the way up top? Did it not let me? Yeah, should be all the way up top. Looks like it was all the way up top. Alright, this has high appeal. So does this. We can either separate it and have nobody have bonuses, or we can try to merge them. Say, or 8 workers. If I do 4 houses, that will take 28 people, which is more than we need here, obviously. But we could also put some bakeries here to do some food production. Yeah, if we need space for bakers and such, I need more space, so we'll need a couple more. I can't see if they're deserts or not though. Oh yeah, we should, you know what, we should stop and then make sure that these are all on desert. Otherwise we will not get the desert bonus, and you can't see shit now in winter, so you may as well wait. Do it right. You're going to do it, may as well do it right. Since we don't use the trade ports. Alright, we'll have to wait till it's not winter. Alright, let's upgrade these. We'll try to use a logistics office thingy here, because we'll be producing a shit ton of bread, and then with that bread we'll try to export it into the city center where all the people are staying, where we need tons of food. So 6 paper, 6 dies into 93 books. Right. Quite good. I need dyes from here though. I know I have dyes right on top. However, we have filled this up with other stuff. So if I do dyes, then I need to move the farm further up. Yeah, that eats into my fruit farm. Unfortunately, gotta do it. Alright, for now maybe we'll import one batch of dye. So that I can get my books manufactured. Is there any other dye anywhere nearby? Nah, unless I get rid of, I don't know, one of these. Actually, I can do dyes in the bottom too. Oh shit, I've already chopped them off. Too late, the trees are gone. Damn, alright. I could do dyes here. Yeah, since we're gonna be doing more wheat on this side, I can sacrifice some of the dyes on this side. Oops. Yeah, something can be switched to dyes. I also don't think I need that many dyes anyway. Alright, now that we can see clearly, although the overlay kind of messes up my view, I think this is desert. Fully desert. We could have this aimed downwards instead. Kind of like that. Yep, so all of them should be in desert. Alright, should be solid. That does mean we can expand all the way down south, why not? Let's just do the mouse over windmill just to see coverage. Okay, so this is not inside unless I move it. Yeah, so I have to move this. Just a little bit. Yeah, I think it's inside now, but I'm not sure. There you go. So we got 7 farms getting boosted. Oh wait, no, it's still not inside. God damn it. Alright, shift it even more. Oh, I can't. Clogged. Can that work? Find out. No. No, I don't think it's gonna fit. And then we had some blockers, so it cannot go any further. So I guess forget it. Yeah. Best we could do. Anyway, even if you don't do research, it keeps ticking up, and the moment you pick a research, all your science goes into it, so it doesn't really matter if you research later. Or if you pick it later. It does not matter. Alright, I've got many wildcards. I don't need any more, do I? So make sustainability book and productivity book. Oh my, more of these? Sure, I got plenty. Okay, now where do we put the fancy thing? Theater. If we build it high enough, then I can put the rest of the housing here, and then basically we can have two sections where it's all boosted. Let me just wait for this to complete, and then I will do the rest. Let's finish the housing first. Damn, food is still rough. I think that's enough dye. Let's bring food in now. What's a good cheap food? Beef, bread, 307. Bread is quite cheap. Ah, too fast. Did I get it? No. Got it, finally. Oh my god, we're 1,500 steel tools. Sell some. Candles and clothing, no worries. Sell some steel tools. Alright, we also have surplus medicine. Sell some, make some money. Cotton mill, sure. We don't have cotton though, we import that stuff. Dyed cotton fabric. Working. Come on, guys. Work it. Alright, so this one halves the upkeep, and then half its support. There you go, frugality, nice and cheap. I wish you could disable that pop-up, because once you get trade companies going, you don't really want to trade at 25% interest. In fact, there's no reason to trade at 25% interest anymore, so like, why bother showing me that pop-up? It's pointless. A pointless pop-up that I want to just permanently disable, but I can't. Alright. How are we doing on luxuries? Look at that production of jewelry. So good. Alright, so 10 gold bars transforms to 950 gold. Each gold bar is worth 25. So that's 250 in terms of gold bars. We're almost quadrupling our money. Almost quadrupling our profit. Desert Pearl gives you +5 to your house in deserts. Or 5 gold to your house in deserts. It has to be completely built on deserts though. So not many houses will get it if you're playing on a normal map. But we're playing on a desert map, so there's plenty of desert everywhere. So as long as one tile touches a piece of non-desert, the bonus is gone. So in a lot of maps, you might be building on desert, but then one tile touches a non-desert, and then like, the whole house does not get the bonus. So, it's a pity. We're still doing that long-range delivery thing though. I guess it's fine. We have 5 guys working it, right? How much gold do we have? Check my production. Producing 450, we're consuming 144, right? Which means we can increase our production. So these guys can be activated. I just wanted to see if we can keep it going. And if we can, let's make some more. Oh yeah, we can do... Oh yeah, the productivity book is already there. Yeah, it gives you another 10%. Sure. Go ahead, make it work. Also only requires 2 workers, so it's quite efficient. And with 2 of these jewelers, we already make a shit ton of stuff. Look at that. Jewelry, lots of it. So we can have level 7 houses everywhere for all time. Until the end of time. Alright, so with 6 of these... 42 workers, right? 42 workers. We have enough workers here. Right, so it's 5, 10, 16, 20 workers, 24 workers, 34 workers. Yep, perfect. 34 workers in this micro, and we have 42 capacity. So a couple of spares, if any. They don't get food here though, they don't get food here. So I might just set this up to deliver here. One of the bakeries will deliver to this site, so those 42 guys can eat from that nearby location. Then they don't have to go very far, because the entertainment is here. All they need is food, and then they have housing, and then their jobs are right here. So it's a micro colony that should just work. Assuming we get it done right, it should just work. Alright, so this entire section is not getting built. We need more builders. Come on guys, get to work. Well built. Town full of gold, mint and jewelry. Robbery magnet. Mass Bill Logistics Office? Yeah, but we don't have the technology for that yet. Once we get this thinking machine, we'll go back and do the old tech that we never got. Old techs. There's a lot of really good tech at the last level though. 20% production, 20%, you know, all the 20% bonus stuff. The production bonus is especially good. Because instead of having to do nasty things like logistics, moving things around, I may as well produce 20% faster, everything. 20% industrial bonus to everything is just way better. It's a nightmare of such a town as this, with high profile. Yeah, people will be trying to break in all day, every day. All it does is make gold and jewelry and money. This place will have to be locked down like Fort Knox. Just gotta lock it down. Too much luxury. Also, if anybody wants to join, if you wanna try your hand at a desert colony, feel free to jump in. Let me know though, let me know. We'll hook you up. Alright, so these houses are done. Let me... food is really iffy still. Of course, these things are not really done yet. That's why it's so iffy. Let's see. How's our food imports? We're bringing in milk, oranges, and bread. When still struggling with it, maybe speed up the imports and the food production. I could definitely use some more imports. Maybe I could put some trading company here and they can import food directly into the warehouse. That way I don't have to deliver it. They'll just import food there. That could work. Need some more space to put that off. Maybe behind. Okay, so we got 4 of these, pumping out tons and tons of gold. Should be pretty good cash flow. Could even go more efficient. So we have 30% less production, but we use less. We drain less from the resource pile. Alright, let's go check out what else we need. Not enough input. Yeah, I get that. I think we need to buy some wheat. Or maybe this will get going quickly enough. Alright. Wait a second. Oh, it's this thing that's not built yet. Damn. And I don't have warehouses yet. I need warehouses here. Maybe we'll put the theater in first and we know how close this needs to be. Okay, this is how close it needs to be. Everything else can be warehouses from here. Let's see. All covered? It's all covered. Maybe I can have it come down as well, like the other one. Then I can fit 6 in there. Just in case we want to get fancy and build a lot of houses. It's not terrible. Maybe I can have one more windmill here. Sure, why not? Right, so I'll need lots of storage and then bakeries. Lots and lots of bakeries. Hang on. Maybe these can be bakeries. Yep, could have like 4 bakeries or 6 bakeries, whatever. Lots of bakeries can go right here. Oh, in the meantime, I think I have enough cards. Let's go make some more wild cards so I can make whatever I need. I mean, I have 37, but what else am I gonna make, right? Either we stop making or we just make some more stuff that we can use. Okay, so bakeries. Lots and lots of them. Bakery, there you go. Local wildcard dealers. Hey, can I go over how to manage workers? Sure. You don't manage workers. You don't need to. There's no need to manage workers. They manage themselves. Yeah, so these are all like really nice bonuses. We'll go back and do the industrial stuff later. Income is good. Farm output is good. Industrial output is good. All of this stuff is good. Let's go with industrial output. Alright, these are 5x5s. Based on this, I can only fit like 4 of them here. Yeah, it's the best we're going to get. 4 of these. You don't need to manage workers. I've never managed my workers. They just do what they do. No need to manage. Unless you're doing something wrong, then maybe you gotta manage it. But right now, there's nothing to manage, basically. They all do what they have to do. Absolutely no extra micromanagement needed. What's up, my Machu and Rampai Beso Melita? Welcome. Give them coconut for those desert people. Make them. My colony building at the top right. Good point. I haven't checked that in a while. Let me just finish this road. I haven't checked it in a long time, so I don't know what's going on with that actually. It usually doesn't require any management at all. It just works. So we have a colony somewhere. Oh, there you go. The gem one. Yeah, so it's just sitting here. It's just generating 6 gems per turn and it costs an upkeep of 40 influence. We have plenty of influence, so I can just spam colonies here if I want. Yeah, I can they automatically build themselves, so you don't have to build it. Basically, you just keep buying these. Just stack them. They build themselves. They don't require any other upkeep. You have to fit them perfectly within the tile that you want them, though. Spooky hammers floating in desert near colony. Yeah, you just kind of just squeeze them as many as you can, as tightly as you can, because there's so much money anyway. So, I mean, I have so much influence. Each one costs 40 influence. You see, now it costs 200 influence, but I got so much of it. I don't care. Just, I've got nothing else I can spend my influence on other than expanding, and I don't want to keep expanding. I mean, what do you want me to do? There's only so much expansion a man can take before he gets tired of expanding. Oh yeah, don't put too many in one spot because it does drain the gemstones from this spot, so it will eventually run out. So maybe I can stop with 6. 6 is a lot. Unless you build it over like renewable resources, like maybe cannabis or grapes or something. If you build it over those, then it's like it functions like a farm. It just keeps giving it to you forever, except you don't have to put any workers into it. You get an infinite quantity of the thing. 20% house income. Farm's better. So I can put one here too. There's 6,400. I can put a lot because they only consume 6 each time. It's not a lot. So I can put like 4 and they'll only take 24 per turn per season. It's gonna take an eternity to actually drain it all. But there's no space in this spot, so you probably can't fit that many. Maybe one more. No. Nope. Just 4. That's fine. So yeah, so you can keep expanding and just putting your colonies in other places if you want, or you can get coal or any other resource. We're on a desert map, so there's not a lot of like useful things. It's just gems and other stuff. Mostly mines, because the desert doesn't seem to have a lot of other stuff. Like there's some cannabis here, so if I want to, I can expand all the way out there and grab the cannabis. But there's really not much going on out here. Could grab some gold, but I'm producing so much gold already. Yeah, there's some gold out here. I could go grab that too. Oh, it's a very small spot. Yeah, it's very small. Maybe I can fit 4. I don't know. We'll just expand out there and find out. Let's see. Alright, so it's tiny. And it's got this little bumpy thing. I don't know how many I can fit in here. Maybe a few. Yeah, this central thing you can't build there. Not gonna be able to squeeze much, I think.
Just 4. Yeah, there's no way to fit another one. Alright, so this has 11,000 gold ore, and I've got 4. Each one produces how much? 12 per round. So I'm getting 48 ore per round per season from that spot. I can go grab some more if I like. If I want some coal, there's 23,000 coal here, so it's a nice spot. Let's claim it and then get some coal as well. If we can fit it in. Alright, so we got 4 in there. Maybe able to squeeze 5 if we pushed. Nah, I don't think so. It won't fit 5. Just 4. That's fine. Each one of these provides 20. So we got 80 coal per round per season from this. It's not bad. And it takes up 160. So yeah, so we're down to like 90 influence a turn. We can go negative on influence, and if you really want influence, you can build like a archer barracks or a swordsman barracks. I usually don't do that because I find influence kind of a useless thing, other than for getting colonies and such. But right now the mechanic is not very well designed, so it's feels like quite a useless resource. Since you can spend money and food to expand, you don't really need influence to expand. Feels quite pointless. Alright, let's put like 4 or 6 or something here. How much does it have? 8,000? Alright. This is a huge spot though. You can squeeze 10 or something if you want. Problem is, you won't actually need to, because once the resources are extracted, it's useless anyway. So 4 or 6 of these colonies will do just fine. Any more than that, and no, probably not gonna get much in return. Because it costs you 2,000 for each colony. It costs you 2,000 to place each one, and then 40 influence per turn. So you're still spending 2 grand at first, at least. It does cost you something. It ain't completely free. Alright, so with 6 of these, we're getting 36 gems around from this. With 8,000 gems, it's gonna take a while before we drain it. But I guess I'm fine. Oh, what are we going? Oh, we're starving. Shit, we've been busy hunting for fun stuff. We're starving to death. Alright, so we're importing a bunch. And then I have people working these. Oh, did I build the right thing? I did, right? They're bakeries. Yeah, I did. Where's my paper maker anyway? Why am I not making enough paper? Yeah, we're consuming that much paper. Or if we are, then I'll just make another paper maker. Go right ahead. Oh, that's right. Nobody's working it. Aha! So nobody was working the damn paper maker. You know what? Let's just make it so people are working it, and then we shall see. Yeah. Make sure my dudes are working the thing. So each of these will take up to 42 workers. You know what? Let's just get both of them running. Get them both running. It is fine. If we don't, then a lot of my other things won't be functioning, so that sucks. Oh yeah, food doesn't look good for sure. I got some starving people here and there. Alright, let's import a bunch. Pork sounds cheap. Alright, we'll import up to, say, 1200. Alright, you will also import. Let's get papayas. Yeah, papaya sounds good. Grape is actually very cheap. Maybe we'll even set up another secondary industry to manufacture wine in the middle of nowhere. There's no delivery destination, so I can't set it up here. But I guess this is the closest delivery point. Where else are they gonna deliver it, right? Just speed up the food importers just in case. It's pretty shaky food for now, but we will survive. I'm sure of it. Wow, even the coal is not doing so good. Yep. I'm gonna need some coal. I'm probably gonna import some coal over here and then we'll process them into... import some wood and then process them into coal somewhere here. We have the buildings to support it. We've got all the infrastructure we need. Some of the houses don't look like they'll do so nicely over here. Like this is 86, not the greatest. And then it goes up the way to like 77. Alright, so we'll just put 3 more here and then what about on this side? This side looks terrible. And then all the rest are outside of the region. So they're not really very good spots to put more houses. Maybe one, but it might be outside. Like this might be outside already. This side might be okay, and then we could try. This one's not very good appeal wise. This side's great, but might not fit. Never mind, we'll squeeze them in and hope it's inside. Like it's 3/4 in. It's more like 4/5 in, like 20% sticking out, so I'm hoping that it'll work. We can always test it with a theater. Just put it in the right spot and then check. Don't know, can't say. Can't say, it won't tell us. Alright, won't know. Until it's built, I suppose. Until it's built, we just won't know. Oh, these are on coal. Aha, that's the big mistake here. We don't want to use coal. We want to use wood. Aha. Ah. Alright, once these are all on wood, it would be a little bit safer. Okay, there you go. Alright, that helps, I would think. Alright, so maybe a couple more charcoal burners. Advance economics, and then we'll go back and then get the improved logistics. So we can try the logistics office and see if we can use that to deliver bread where it needs to go. Our bread delivery service. Yep. Still doing good on cash. Oh, wait a second. There are no jewelers. Ah, it's okay, because we have like 600 plus surplus jewelry anyway. We could sell jewelry though, it's worth so much money. Or we could just produce lesser and just keep it. That's fine too. I need more beer producers. We are not making enough beer. Also, need more warehouses. These two can also be warehouses. We have enough stone? Yeah, we sure do. Alright, after this season we should be much better once we get these extra wheat things going. Those wheaty things. Once we get those wheaty things going fine, we should be alright. I wonder if, I mean, what happens when the delivery target is full? What happens is, when this is full, what happens, you know? He's still gonna deliver there? Is he gonna stop delivering, or is he gonna deliver to the nearest one? I don't know. I wonder. What happens if it's full? What will happen? Wait, how many? Productions have 3,000, so it's gonna empty out soonish. Oh, these were facing the wrong direction. These are... Ah, never mind. Doesn't matter. Doesn't matter. Do we have enough field tools? Yeah, we're good. I should pop out one more tailor. Wait, aren't you making dyed cotton fabric? Because once you make dyed cotton fabric, I can make this good stuff too. Fashionable clothing. Then we'll have 3 tier 3 luxuries all sorted out. Let's put one more tailor to give them some bonuses. Combo bonuses. Lovely stuff. Okay, a lot of stuff done. A lot of stuff done, a lot of stuff improved, and we are mighty efficient. We could keep this as a fruits harvesting zone. I could put a fruit harvester and we could still get some fruits in here. I'll think about it. I don't know why there's so many people staying here. There's only a few houses. I mean, only a few, like, there's only 6 workers here. I mean, where's the other whole house of people staying? I mean, I've got lots of houses here. Why wouldn't they move over? Right? We got better houses, nicer, bigger houses. Why would you stay here? Unless they're all working here. And that was the closest thing available. You don't have that many workers, right? 5, 10, 16, 20... 24, 34. 34, and I have 7 times 5 plus 4. 39. I'm fine. I should be fine. These houses should serve these people just fine. The rents are lower. Lower rent in the farms. We'll go there. Maybe they just want to see the country, you know, smell the fresh air instead of, you know, being next to all the industrial smog and shit. You know, 2 lonely houses in the middle of Nowheresville. Yeah, I guess they like it better here. Of course they do. It's Nowheresville. Oh wait, is that the wrong? Yep. There you go. Way better. Still a bunch of animals alive. But we've killed quite a few of them. Fresh manure. The smell of fresh manure next to our farm. That's what they're here for. That's what these boys are here for. Nothing like fresh shit in the morning. Nothing like it. Is this like City Skylines but medieval? I don't think I've played much City Skylines, so I can't really comment on that. It's more like Banished. I played Banished. It's more like Banished. Anno, if you played Anno. Don't know if it's anything like Cities Skylines. If anybody who plays it knows, you can comment. Nothing like it? Alright. Okay, so what were we planning on doing here? We're planning on bringing some imports and then manufacturing charcoal or something, right? Because there's a whole bunch of houses that need it. So we may as well have our own internal production facility. This stuff. Alright, so we'll bring in wood. Because obviously we don't get any wood. There we go, trading company. I left a line in here so that I could, you know, build roads through it if I needed to. Alright, so next up we'll have a bunch of storage facilities. Because of course we do. Or maybe we'll put it like that instead, more even. Red light district gives lots of taxes. No, you can't build red light districts in this game. There are no red light districts in this game. Look at that, everyone's working so hard, bringing all the good stuff over. This is making you feel nostalgic? Ooh. I'm just having fun. Alright, so, what do we need? Printing press, no. Button mill, not really. Candle maker, no. What was it I needed? Charcoal burners, right? Yeah, because we can't keep up with our charcoal consumption. I need maybe 8 of these. Or maybe 6 of them will do fine. Charcoal burners. Where art thou? There you are. Alright, we'll import wood. They stay at 600. And this will bring in food. Maybe wheat. 2600. Go. %77 appeal. Better than here though. It's still pretty low. Do we do it anyway? Alright, we'll just do it anyway. Even though it's not a very good place for a house. Okay, let's bring in some more food. Are these guys just working full time? I think they are. We have enough wheat flour. So what do we import? Let's see. Mushroom seems cheap. Honey is cheap. Fish, cheap. Honey is the cheapest. Alright, in you go. Alright, so we're importing food over here. We're importing food over here. We are also importing food over here. Maybe another batch of food imports, just to be on the safe side. A meat. 2600. Go. Alright. Bringing them in. Bribe them with the garden. Good point. We haven't researched the garden though. But I don't know, the garden doesn't seem to make any sense because shrubbery increases the appeal by 5 within 5 tiles, and the other one does the same thing. And garden cypress is even better. Appeal by 8 within 5 tiles. So why would I need the other thing? Why don't we try the garden cypress thingy? Never done it. Oh, it's one piece. I wish I could drag it and then just drag the whole bunch. So cheap anyway. 200 gold? Ah, nothing. It's like nothing. It's cheap. I put it here. Oh, these are already pretty boosted, so I don't think I need to boost this. Within 5 tiles, so only one house gets affected by it. Okay, so the appeal here is 86. Still not very good. So what's the point of this thing? Its appeal is still so low. Oh, I get it now. It only improves the tile, not the building. So it means, yes, some of this gets improved, but not all of it. This one still, you see, it's still 70. I need to like really blanket, like carpet bomb with this stuff. So this is now 122. Is it? No, it's still 86. What's up with that? Maybe it has to be there before you place it. Maybe it has to be done before you place the thing, or it's too late. I don't know. Let's check. Okay, how if we just put one? Does it matter? Okay, we put one. Ah, so it's not very strong unless you put lots of them. Okay, yeah, so this one thing doesn't do enough. Okay, so you need to carpet bomb with lots of them. Okay, so this improved the appeal to 110. Not bad. But this appeal did not change. The appeal of everything else has not changed. So let's destroy and then replace the thing and see if it improves. See, now it's better. It's still only 85%. Okay, how if I put more of this stuff? Still 85. Alright. I guess the power of it is just not strong enough. It's just not strong enough. Not enough power. Or is this DD's? Ah, I can hold shift to carpet bomb. Okay, so next time just hold shift. And we'll just carpet bomb it with the cypress thingies. Okay, how does it look now? Ah, how nice. 110, which was the same, but this one also gets 110. This one's A5 still. Well, on the upside, it's all pretty viable now as housing. Alright. That improved it and made it actually viable housing, so that was good. The shrubberer. Cypress shrubbery. Yeah, if you hold shift, you can do multi-builds. Same with the roads, but the roads have been fixed to be automatically doing that, so... Yeah, this one we still can't go over because there is no more coverage by the tavern. But if we want to, we can build some more housing right here. However, I was planning to build bakeries, so I don't think I can afford to. Oh yeah, and I need to build the logistics building thingy too. There you go. Yeah, almost done. Picked it and then almost done with the research. Okay, buy that logistics office. Where do we put that? It doesn't really have a lot of coverage. So I'm not sure if it'll do what I need it to do. We'll try. Try one. So this was supposed to be delivering stuff from here to the other side, town center, where all the people live, and you know, lots of people to feed. So we don't have enough beer. That's another problem. Right, we'll solve that. Let's see. Food seems to be slowly fixing itself. Slowly but surely, it fixes itself. Okay, that's all settled. What does this need? I don't know. So probably put some warehouses here because it needs warehouses to transport stuff. bread. Oops, not book, bread. Yeah, just deliver bread to the other side and we are good. Well, assuming there is even bread to be delivered. Because if there isn't, then that's not good. Bakeries. Lots and lots of bakeries. This is included in that space. Alrighty. We could put one more logistics office on this side, delivering it to the other spot as well. And hopefully that will help move all the good stuff where it's supposed to go. I guess these can use frugality thingies, right? Save money. Oh, it's got no upkeep cost. Alright, forget it then. Take that back. Since you haven't got any upkeep cost, I don't know what will speed you up. Don't know at all. $70 plus ball cards. Yeah, I could use a few sustainability cards, I suppose. How are we doing on luxuries? Pretty solid. Pretty solid. I could make another one and then sell the things, right? How am I doing on dyes? Wow, I got 3,000 dyes. I'm so fine. Yeah, let's get that built too. We got paper? Where's my paper? Oh, we don't have paper. Paper. Yeah. Yeah, paper's my bottleneck. Where'd my paper go? Yep, paper's the bottleneck. I don't have any paper. I've got 2 paper factories running. Maxed out. Not enough paper. Imagine that. Alright, we're exporting medicine. I think we don't need to. We could export jewelry. That shit's worth a ton of money. We could also export candles and cloth. Actually, our consumption is way too high. Oh, I think I should not export any of these because I don't think I have enough. How about export bricks? We got bricks, right? Keep maybe 600 and yeah, rest can go. Yeah, I've got not enough paper. Not enough paper. Okay, who was bringing in wood? Bring more wood in. Gotta keep these guys chugging. Alright, we need beer, right? Beer, because otherwise these guys drop below. That's not good. Alright, so I need to produce beer. Maybe over here. Beer production capability. Oh. Yeah, that works. Wait, unless I want to farm it. Can I farm it? This is a fertile land. Such a waste not to farm it. Oh. It appears that the houses don't like beer brewing, so we can't put it too close. Okay. It's quite far away from the wheat, but I have no choice unless I put it here because it's too close to the housing. It's a bit too close to the housing areas. Alright, we need more paper. So let's build a few paper farms here too. Paper, paper maker. They should call it a paper mill. That's the proper name for it. Rather than paper maker. Which makes no sense at all. It's a paper mill, son. Paper mill. That's what you call these things. Paper mills. MCA Pro, thank you for follow. Alright, yeah, so unhappiness, right? So can't get too close to those guys. Yeah, here-ish, maybe. There you go. So I probably need another paper thingy right here because these guys are all eating up all my paper. More paper maker thing. Or maybe 2 more paper maker thingies. 1 or 2 more. Ah yes, I don't want to build this over my... Yeah, I don't want to ruin my we'll call it my farms, my trees, my beautiful trees. That's also why we don't have roads going through here, because it'll cut into the trees and we'll have less trees. Okay, we're good on herbs. We're very good on dye. We don't even use that much dye. We are overproducing massively. So we could sell that. But overproducing massively, we can totally sell it. Alright, we'll set up a bunch of trading companies here for purpose of selling goods. The fun thing about selling is you don't need to place it where the goods are. You can basically just sell it from anywhere. Magically transported. Oh, I've got an extra one because I placed it. That's fine. Alright, so is this doing anything? That also depends on whether there's bread here. If there's 1 unit of bread, there's much to transport. No, I don't see much bread. I don't see any bread at all, so I can't even say if the logistics office is doing anything at all because I cannot visibly see anything it's doing. Can't see shit. So don't know if it's doing shit. Doing anything? Where's his workers anyway? He's supposed to have 2 workers assigned to this. Don't see them at all. No indicators. Don't know. Where are these guys' workers? Maybe they're here, maybe they're not. We don't even know. Gardens. Oh yeah, and change it to wood. And use all my coal for her. We're importing lots of wood, so we should be fine using just wood. Alright, so we have surplus paper? No. We have huge consumption of paper. Huge. I need a lot more. Put one more up here then. Paper. Not alphabetical. Yep. Buildings are not alphabetical. Kind of annoying. Alright, I may as well put more houses here for the people who are doing industrial stuff. Are they occupied? Yeah, most of the houses here are occupied, so there are people who live here because it's the closest place to work for them. Hey, man. Oh, hang on, the UT is shit here, right? So fix it. So fix it with Cypress spam. There's nothing Cypress spam can't fix. I wonder if I get my money back. Yeah, I do. Okay, so we had to delete some. It's fine. Get your money back. Ah, look at it now. So beautiful. 169 appeal. Okay, so you can make anything beautiful and appealing. Oh wait, this one's still not beautiful enough. It's only 72. Yeah, done. I mean, I could blanket this area too, but I was thinking of putting houses there, so... $113 appeal, not bad. 134, very nice, very nice. So the appeal doesn't improve once you place the building. We've tried it. Oh, it does. It does improve. I don't know why it didn't improve earlier, but now it shows 129. Maybe it was too far away the last time. So this should be quite nice now. This appeal is super low. No wonder nobody wants to live here. Alright, so there's some space in between. May as well plaster it with these. May as well. It's wasted space anyway, and improve the appeal of the. Make it look pretty again. What does that do for the value? I don't know. Like you see, there's a bunch of stuff here, and this is still only 80. Is it supposed to be that bad? This one's very nice. This one's not very nice. I guess the appeal factor has a very limited effect. Alright, let's put some more houses in here. If I build it here, there's no road, so I better build it this way. There you go. All within coverage. Yep. I might actually be able to squeeze one more building in there. Maybe. You like the concept? Is it complicated? It's not that complicated in my opinion. But it's not the easiest game to figure out. But it's not bad. It's quite a complex game, but there are a lot of things to learn and you can enjoy having fun learning them, so it's all good. To me, it's all good. If you don't like difficult games, then this is definitely not the best option, because this is quite complex. But it's learnable kind of a game, so it's not bad. Let's see. Do we want to sell? I've got shit tons of gemstones. Food is actually doing very well. Pretty strong, solid production. Yeah, it just skyrocketed. Look at that. Look at the graph. It just skyrocketed very, very recently due to our improvements. It took a while for the improvements to kick in, but once they did, it was good. It was good, wasn't it? And it's still looking good. Alright, beers. We are producing enough beers now, I hope. Probably need a couple more beer producers on this side as well. More beer producers. Ah, pottery. We're not making enough pottery. You're kidding. Switch to medicine for a little bit. Okay, both are still manufacturing surpluses, so we're still good. I could make more if I want. I'm exporting jewelry, that's probably what's making me rich. But the price has crashed. Yeah, it's crashed. It was worth so much more. What's going on here? Am I short? Oh, I have no cotton. Oh shit. Oh yeah, that's right. I don't make cotton. I have to import the thing. This micro colony is doing very, very well. And yeah, 2,000 per season, 1,000 per season. This is all really good. It's all really good stuff. Minting money. The good stuff. Yeah, once we get... Oh, we need some more pottery. We need more potters. Get more pottery going. Pottery. Potter. Not alphabetical, which is what's so annoying. You have to just browse and find it. It's not alphabetical. It should be alphabetical though, but it isn't. Okay, so I'll get that going too. Time to buy in jewelry. You know what? That's actually sensible. Now that you give me that idea, you could manipulate market prices. You could manipulate market prices and then make a killing. Just buy and then sell and then buy and then sell. At 0% taxes, you could make a profit because you don't lose any money from trading. So it's just market prices. Damn! Reverse, you're a genius. I didn't think about it. I didn't think that manipulating market prices for my benefit. God damn it, man. We should have done that all along. Stock market 101. Yeah, exactly. But I wasn't thinking about that. The game does have supply and demand system, so why didn't we think about it? We should manipulate the market, make money. Okay, so what's the price of let's see. It's 45. Yeah, buy it. Okay, let's try buying. What's the quantity we want? Just put something really big, like 2,000. Okay. Import at 45. It's best if we did it like two at, maybe we'll stop for a while. Hang on, we'll stop for a while. We'll wait and then execute both at the exact same time. Chocolatiers? I suppose I could. I don't need it though. I've already got my tier 1 and tier 2s. I don't think you get more money. Yeah, you don't. So there's no point buying or making chocolate. Okay, we'll wait. I'll pause it and then we'll just execute the buy order at the same time. Whoa, it's pausing so slow. Okay. Import. We'll try 2 of these and see if it works. Alright. Ready? Ready? Import. Ready? Ready? Go. WTO is gonna be pissed. Trading in frozen orange juice like Trading Places movie. We're like the Wolf of Wall Street, man. Trading in penny stocks. Not really. We're trading jewelry, man. The most expensive thing. It's below base price, so we buy. Okay. Look at the prices. It has just doubled. It has just doubled. Okay, so it says profit is negative. Okay, so now we export. Oh, sorry, export. Yeah. Okay, so we did 1 round of buying, and now we'll do 1 round of selling. And let's see if we actually made any money. Market manipulation. So the price more than doubled. It was 45. Now it just jumped to 94. And then now we're gonna do the reverse and sell it and see if we make any money that way. Repeat until 500,000, easy win. Market manipulation for the win. I guess this is the best item to do it with because jewelry is bloody expensive. So we can just add up the total profit figure there and then that should give us a good number. Oh wait a second, why is it still on import? I thought I'm exporting now. There you go. Yeah, both should be on export. There you go. Alright, good. Jewelry fried rice. Anything to make a buck. Anything to make a buck, guys. Garden? No. Keep our eye on this because we're just experimenting with this whole market manipulation thingy. Alright, ready, and we make money? Oh, wait a second. Oh, now it's gotta go to the blue thing, then you get to trade. Oh, it's finally arrived. Yeah, the stocks have finally showed up. And then we sell quickly. Oh shit! Target price too low. Okay. I just want 20 then. Okay, yeah. Sell that stuff before the market price levels. Quickly! Before the market catches on to our manipulation. You haven't come across cannibalism? It's really easy to get cannibalism. Just have all your people dying at the same time. There you go. Did we make any money? Oh ho! So one of them didn't make any money because the trades execute in sequence. So one and then the other. So one of them lost money, but the other made 8,000. So we just made 8,000, guys, in a single trade. So it can be done. You're not that far in your game? Well, why don't you try playing a game on brutal difficulty, and if you screw something up, you'll immediately be getting cannibalism. You don't have to be very far in your game to do it. You can do it in your first 30 minutes of playing. In your first 30 minutes of playing, just don't get any food, and then within 30 minutes, just watch what happens when everybody starves. Market manipulation. Need a lot of money to be able to do this though, because we needed like 11,000, 12,000 or something in order to buy a lot of stuff one go to be able to manipulate the prices quickly enough. Can you show me? Oh yeah, sure, I can show you my town. My town is this big. It's a desert town, so it's super hard. We have 3 separate towns, I guess. This is a gold mining colony, and then this is a bread making colony, bread and charcoal and paper making colony. That's and some beer. It's just making some resources that are missing in my main colony, and also because I needed to farm the rivers, I needed to be able to feed everybody here and house them. So I figured may as well do some production here. So that's that, and then this is my main colony. It's not hard. It's really hard to see things right now because it's all white. So we'll do it in the summer because otherwise you can't see shit anyway. What's the best for food? Wheat? Yeah, it's wheat. 1 unit of wheat can be processed into 40 units of bread once you go through the technology, research, and upgrades, everything. So if you're getting 80 units of wheat from one farm, multiply that by 40, you're getting 3,200 units of bread when fully processed. You can fuck over other players by screwing over their industries? Not so much though. Okay, export. Not so much, because other players will not be doing the same thing you are. So I don't think you can manipulate other players. You can make lots of money yourself, but other players will not be affected. Cabbages are good early game because cabbages don't have to be processed, and you get a little bit more cabbages than wheat. But mid game, late game, you definitely want to transition to bread, because bread is the only way to sustain a huge empire. Bread is the only thing that's efficient enough, because with 3 wheat flour, we're getting 67. And then if you look at your windmill, you're basically doubling it. So 6 wheat equals 12. I can get it to about 13 when maxed out. But yeah, basically you double wheat into wheat flour, and then you multiply that by about 20, 23, 22, 22, yeah, about 22. So you can basically do the math. One wheat is worth, let's see, divide by 42. 1 wheat is worth 42 bread, and that's the only way you can process enough food to make a ton of stuff. But bread gets eaten super fast because it's the high priority food. Everybody eats bread first. So they leave your wheat. It doesn't mean we don't like wheat. It's just that they'll eat the bread first, then they'll eat the wheat. So they don't eat up all your resources that you're using to cook bread or bake bread. Alright, so pottery should be fixed now, right? I got like 5 potters. It better be fixed. Alright, so we need beer. Beer we're doing okay. 850 production, consumption. We're doing okay, because we have another 4 more. These guys pumping out beer. So we are doing good. I don't know why they're not being worked. I need paper. Why not? Yeah, I need paper. Work! Damn it! Work! Work the paper mills. And we are importing wood so we can keep going at it. Alright, so these are meant for export. If we have things to export. Let's see. So we're not really making enough clothing. I can't sell that. We are losing candles, so I can't sell that either. I can sell books, but we barely have enough for ourselves, so I'll just keep those guys. I mean, I could import stuff if I needed to, but I don't need to import anything right now, so I'm good. We're just gonna sit tight. Wait till we need to do something with. Oh yeah, let's put frugality books in there, save some money. Because it cuts down the upkeep cost by half. So that's why we have so many of these books. With the discounts. Okay, we're good. Good. And alright, I know I manufactured another one up here, better check it. Okay, so this is not being worked. Aha! We have not prioritized these guys. Oh yeah, let's go. We're manipulating market prices, so... Okay. Why are we still importing it? Ah, we messed up. 1 import, 1 export. But it's okay. Because you can see, our profit is 17,000. So clearly, it works. Clearly, market manipulation works. Yeah, we just sit here and control the prices using 2 traders. Those 3 floor buildings, is that my homes? Yeah, the big ones are all level 7 houses. These are the smaller ones, but nobody's living in them, so... It's pretty decent. Yeah, these are all the 3-story houses. Fully upgraded. Oh, they can walk through the trees. Didn't know they could do that. But they won't let us build a faster way across. No roads. Okay, better. If you're gonna do market manipulation, you better pay attention to it because, yeah, the prices have gone up to 172. Pause real quick. So, yeah, see, it's the moment you overdo it, the prices go crazy. So now I have to switch to exports. Okay, and just sell everything. Okay. Otherwise, we don't make money. Let's look at that. We lost 28,000 now. But we did jump the price up by 100. It's worth 70. It's now 170. So if we sell it real quick, we'll make a killing. We'll make so much money. Hey, what's up, Instance Sluffy? Welcome. That's your hubby? Cool. Yeah, Atom Serious micromanagement, but you only need to do this if you want to exploit the market. If you want to do stock market trading 101, you don't have to do it. You absolutely don't have to do it. We were just experimenting with that. So you basically don't have to play the game. You just have to build 2 trading companies and then just fix the prices on everything. Manipulate the prices. Is ignoring you? Alright. Okay, before the prices go too low, we'll make a killing. Oh no, prices still haven't sold yet. Shit. Quickly sell everything. Quickly before the prices crash and I'm stuck holding the goods. You know, that's what happens in the stock market as well. When it's crashing, don't be the last guy holding the, holding your dick in your hand. So, okay, so we made a bit of money here, but I think it's better if you buy and then sell and buy and then sell because the prices would be better that way. Yeah, we'll export again. Once the prices drop again, we'll just dump everything. I mean, we'll buy back into the market. MMO Creator, thank you for the $1 donation. Appreciate it, buddy. He's ignoring you, then he looks and says, "What is it?" After you read your message. You make Kaen one of those dudes that sits in the stock market exchange company 24/7. Nah, I wouldn't do that. I would do quant trading. I would use my computer to trade for me based on algorithms. I'll be an algorithm trader if I ever wanted to do that. Because I'm a tech guy, I'm a code guy. I make it work if I want to. You can't buy games on Steam? Oh, okay. You can't buy games on Steam with your PayPal account. Interesting. You love my stone pops? Yeah, I love them too. I like to do the Roman thing. Do as the Romans do. All roads lead to Rome. I got my roads. They go everywhere. Not all of them are done though, because it takes so much effort to finish the roads. At least we have the plan, it's there. We know it. It's there. It needs to be done sometimes. Oh yeah, let's go back and check our thing, because if you want to make some money on this, you better pay attention. Oh, it's failed to process? Failed to process on Steam or on the donation that you sent me? Hissing 2 palms away from you? He says it's Steam. It says it's Steam. Failure to process. Did you refund a lot of games or something? Because maybe they banned you or something. Or they banned your PayPal account. There you go. Okay, so we bought a bunch of stuff really cheap. Okay. Now that the price is completely manipulated, let's set the price. We'll buy now. We'll buy all of it. Yeah, so after manipulating that price to down to like half its base value, we are going to buy lots of it. So as you can see, it says we made 40,000 in profit. 23,000 profit. We made We made 60,000 just sitting here pushing buttons. Easiest money 101. Somebody needs to make a clip of this. This is how you make money. Sit here and manipulate the market. State capitalism, best economic policy ever in history of mankind. Do you know why sometimes it takes ages for the villagers to construct buildings a road far away? Yeah, it's just how the AI works. They will always do things that are nearer first, and then because the villagers all have needs, you know, sometimes it takes, if it's too far away, they'll get hungry on the way there. They'll knock the building twice and then they go back and find food. So it is not efficient to do things that are too far away from your base. It's a kind of a control mechanism. So if you do things that are really far away from your base, it's going to be inefficient. It takes forever to get done, you know. That's why also a very, very big and important tip for you if you're struggling with this game. If you're trying to build things that are far away, always start with the houses. If you're going to build like, okay, a bunch of things and then a few houses and a storage, always build the houses first. So what happens when you have a house there is that the villager will relocate his home. So if you have like, if you're trying to build something really big, really far away, you start with the houses. Once the houses get finished, they will change their home address to the location that you are going to build at. And then it's a lot easier because when they need to sleep, they can sleep right there. They just need to go back to find food and entertainment. But when they need to sleep, they go right back where you're building and working. So that helps a lot when you're trying to build something really big, really far away. Because if you start by building, say, the farm and then, you know, the windmill and then all those other things, they'll still have to go all the way back to their homes to sleep. And it's going to take a lot longer. But if you build their houses there first, then you build everything else, it's a lot more efficient. Especially if you're trying to build something really far away. Like this is a tough one. You know, if it's like 100 tiles away from your base, you know, they'll be very inefficient because every time they go there, they'll get tired and sleepy and they want to go home and sleep. And then their home is so far away. Then they go home and then they have to find food and then they come, knock the building 2 times, 3 times and they're like, oh, I'm hungry again. Or I'm sleepy again. Then they need to go back and sleep. So you need to think really carefully. The best way is, of course, building a house first and then building the warehouses or the storage. And then you build whatever else you need to build down there. Because at least if you build a storage, sometimes people will deliver food there and then they can pick up their food from there. Yeah, this game is very complex. It's simple to understand the basics of it, but then it's got a lot of complex mechanics. Every single villager is simulated. So some people don't understand what that means, but oh, let me pause a sec because I forgot about my trades. Okay, so now we're continuing to import, right? We're continuing to import, we're making money. So this was last season's profit. So we made like 60,000 and then now we're doing another round of profit. We have to think about that one. Okay, so if you click on any single pawn, you'll see that they all have stats. You know, they got names, they have amount of food, amount of heat, amount of health, fun. Fun is entertainment, so they have to go to like a theater or tavern to, you know, work on that fun factor. And then there's happiness. I don't know how the happiness applies to everything. Maybe it's a multiplier. Maybe if they're over 100 happiness, it multiplies their stats or something. I don't know. I don't know exactly how every single thing works. But they all have stats, right? And you have to understand that, you know, whenever they need to fulfill a stat, they will stop what they're doing and then go and fulfill their immediate needs. Like if you're hungry, they'll go find food from the nearest stockpile. If they are cold, they'll go back home and get heated up. You know, if they're low on health, they'll find medicine. So there's a bunch of things you need to do. That's actually like 5 things, right? There's hunger, there is heat, which is kind of like sleeping as well. And then there's health. Health is like sickness, you need to find medicine. And fun is entertainment, taverns and theaters are where you get entertainment. So a lot of stuff to do. And whenever you schedule something that's really far away, like, oh, I want to chop a tree over here, it's going to take them forever to get there. When they finally get there, they're going to die of hunger or thirst, so they'll start heading back. So they never ever get this thing done. So you have to understand that they're not robots. They don't just do what you tell them. They have to first accomplish their needs, you know, look after their needs. Once the needs are taken care of, they'll do whatever you tell them to do. So basically think sensibly. Don't send them off on a suicide mission somewhere too far away. Mine's the max level. Mine's a level 5 castle. It's called the Metropolis, but it's basically a castle town. It's pretty awesome. They have needs and limitations, correct. They need to take a shit here and there. They've got to do lots of things. So you got to look after your people if you want to prosper. You want to do well and prosper, you got to take care of your people and think about their needs. And luxuries improve their happiness. I suspect happiness allows them to work longer. Maybe the threshold for working is higher, so they'll be able to work longer when they're happy. That is my guess, but I don't know for sure because I don't know the code. All I know is from observation and anecdotal evidence, but there's no like, I looked at the code and I know exactly how it works, because I'm not the guy who wrote the game, so I don't know exactly how the code works. But from observation and analysis and experience, I know quite a bit about the game. Tips for keeping up with food, always falling behind, not sure what to do. Alright. And Striker Cool, thank you for coming by and saying hi. Appreciate it. Alright, takes ages for village to construct buildings and roads. Okay, let's talk about that food production thing. Okay, so a lot of you guys who are struggling with food production just don't know how the food mechanics work. There's only one type of processed food in this game right now. It's bread. And the ratio for producing bread is insane. So early game you can't make bread. So obviously you don't make bread. So the early game method of making food, my preferred method of making food is fruit gatherers, because they're extremely efficient if you have space. If you don't have space, then it's not going to work. So to set up a fruit gatherer, this is how I generally do it. I'm just going to do an example for you guys. Let's see. Let's do it over here. That's an example for you guys. So you got a patch of grass or trees or whatever, right? So the first thing I do is I set up a forester. And where's my forester? There you go. First thing I do is I set up a forester and make sure it covers the entire area that you want to utilize your stuff in. Can be a bit lower. Work just fine. Or I could build it here-ish, get a bit more coverage. Okay, so you set up a forester first, and then you switch it to prioritize planting. And if you have a productivity book, you can offer one. Oh yeah, I'm in the middle of trading stuff too. I better check. Better check before I start losing money. Okay, so the prices are super high now, so it's time to export. Export down to 0. Well, down to 20. That's fine. Okay, so prices are more than double what they are worth now. So now, yeah, so here we're at minus 18,000, minus 11,000. Well, negative 29,000. But once we make those trades at double the price, we'll make our money back. And it's good. So back to Forester here. Alright, so the Forester is going to be taking care of planting, but only fruits. Only fruit trees. And then generally I would gather all non-fruit trees. So basically you're getting rid of the non-fruit trees and making sure that the only trees that are there are fruit trees. You can do this all over the place too. Even the ones that have been planted. Because sometimes they plant cactuses for some reason. And I gotta go back and delete away those cactuses. Alright, unpaused. Alright, so this is getting done. And then I can plant my fruit tree thingy. Fruit gatherer. Tree count 24. It's actually a lot more than that. But because a lot of trees have been chopped down. Cactus worth any wood? I'm not sure actually. It might be. It might be the wood of the desert. I think it's worth wood because there's cactuses everywhere. It should be worth wood. We can chop it down and see, but it's probably not worth a whole lot of wood. And just see if somebody comes and chops it down, then we'll know. No, stone deposit is the mountain next to it. There you see, 15 wood. Yeah, it is wood, it is trees. Alright, so we sold some stuff. This one made 16,000. This one didn't. But because one of them sells faster than the other one. So we made some money overall. We made at least 13,000 on this trade. So it's not too bad. We can keep selling to depress the prices further and then start buying again. This is market manipulation. And then over here we will do the fruit tree thingy. But these guys, since they're so far away, I'll set up a couple of houses for them. Just make sure it's in the desert. It's hard to see. I think I'll wait a while because it's hard to see shit in the winter. I don't know where my deserts are, so I'm gonna wait until I can see where the deserts are. Any of you live in a house made of cactus wood? A house made of cactus wood would probably rot away in the summer. Do I have my workforce set to auto? Not really, no. I have specified it in manual. But even if it's on auto, it's fine. Not so bad, even on auto. Well, one thing I know I'm gonna need is a warehouse. But again, I don't want to build over fertile land and it's so hard to see shit right now. I'm just gonna wait. Yeah, it's just really hard to see anything. Yeah, it's kind of annoying too. So we will just be patient and wait. Food is doing quite okay. Consumption is 20k, production is 16.7, but we're actually growing because we're importing food. Our deficits are covered by food imports. Because my dudes here are all importing stuff. Everyone's importing stuff. You need to make a lot of money so that you can spend it importing anything you don't have. Alright, once this guy is done, he'll start planting fruit trees everywhere. Anyway, just to show, before we go into the deep stuff, like you see, the fruit count is very, very low right now. Yeah, I mean, it's higher up top, but it's still in general very low. So once this guy is done planting, then I'll put the fruit tree down. I mean, obviously, if I was playing and it was early game, I would just, you know, just plant it right now. And then have the forester just go work it out. But because I chopped away all the previous trees, it is empty. But if we started a new game, it would be full of trees, and all I would do is chop away the non-fruit trees. Then I'll put the forester down and have the forester plant only fruit trees. And then the fruit harvester will get plenty of food. So one fruit harvester can get about 2,000 food early game per year. If you micromanage and set it up right, you get plenty of food. Like these, it says production 0, but it's actually producing a ton of food. It shows production 0 because I guess we haven't done any harvesting in winter. But the food production is plentiful. You see oranges, and what else are we getting? I guess it's just oranges now. Yeah, it's just oranges now. It's affected by other things, like my industries moving closer and closer to lesser and lesser orange trees. Also because in some of the locations I placed the harvester and a forester, and I didn't take the forester away. So if you leave the forester there, then the mature trees are going to get chopped away constantly, so there's a lot less for the fruit gatherer. So what I do is I plant it and then I move the forester away so that these trees just produce fruits all day, all year, every year, you know. So this is the most efficient one. It doesn't show much now, but overall it gathers a ton of food. Where am I from? I'm from Singapore. Alright, so the snow's gone. It's a lot easier to see stuff now. Alright, let's give it a warehouse. Of course, early game you're not going to be able to build a warehouse, but you can build it in exactly the same size. So a warehouse is 6 by 4. So if it's early game, I would put a storage that is approximately 6 tiles by 4 tiles. Like that. Making some space for the road so I don't go over this stuff. But in most normal games, you're not going to have a extreme desert, so it's not going to be that hard. Yeah, it's a misclick there. So you can build something like that. 6 by 4. So if you delete this later, you can replace it 1:1 with a warehouse. It's exactly the same size. Yeah, factor in a little bit of road in front, but it's exactly the same size. But early game, you can't build warehouses, so you do the other thing instead. Alright, so for these, I can put a house here to support them. A little bit too close to the green. I'm just gonna push it back a bit. Because there's a limited amount of green stuff on this map, so I don't want to waste it. So usually for the first forester, I don't do any upgrades at all because I'm going to relocate it. And once you relocate it, you lose all the upgrades. So I just leave it, let it do it slowly, but just focus on planting. Because anybody in the game you set up as a laborer can chop trees. You don't really need them chopping trees, because if you want to chop trees, you can just go gather either full trees or non-fruit trees, and then you can just chop them all. Super easy. Anybody can do it. You don't need a forester to chop trees. You need a forester to plant trees, because nobody else can do that. Yeah, Hunter will do quite well as well. I mean, you could kill all these. The problem with the Hunter lodges is that they only provide food for a short while. Once all the animals are dead, you get no more food. Animals are also simulated just like the villagers. So the animals will run around looking for food, they will move from region to region, and they will reproduce. They'll have baby animals, and if you kill all of them, they stay dead. They don't show up out of nowhere, they stay dead. So hunting is great early game, but for a very, very short time. Like after the first year or two, the production from a hunter's lodge goes down to nearly zero. Once you can't find any more animals to kill, it's useless. But it's great early game just to get you off the ground. It's also great because if you put a hunting lodge next to a fruit gatherer, you can get a persistent bonus. Like you see this one. Ever since early game, I've switched it off. After killing all the animals, I switch it off. But I don't delete it because I have a bonus here to 30% of productivity. So, you know, 30% more More food, sure, why not? It's good. It's very good. So if this was only half a forest, obviously, because it's next to a river. But if I was playing in, say, a forested biome, and I could surround the entire bloody thing with forest, this one fruit gatherer can gather up to 2,000 a year. Right now it's only half, and it's getting about 240 a season. But I can get about 1,000 a year. I can get 2,000 a year if it was a full forest, you know, and all the stuff is all fruit trees. So yeah, it's you have to think about that. So, hope that answered your question, Torment Spool. Also, oh, we were in the middle of making money out here. Alright, so the prices are now not so great. We might have lost money on this one. So while we were manipulating the market, we needed to stay here and keep staring at it. Yeah, I think we might have lost money because we kept selling it despite the prices being low. Killing our way of making money. So now we'll try to boost the prices. Maybe using the speed boost will help us make money faster. Yeah, okay, so we bought some, the prices have gone up, but we need them to go even higher. Let's just save this for maybe later. Or maybe it'll recover by the time we need it. Let's try. I'm a very nice person. Thank you. Appreciate it. Well, I'm glad you like it. Let's see. Kind of good. Go ahead and buy some more stuff. Once the price goes too high, we'll switch over and start selling. And hopefully we'll make some money that way. Don't have to do that though, it's not required. But it's kind of fun to do something different. So we're doing some price manipulation for a little bit. Also, if you need food, but you're more interested in getting wood, you can just leave one forester on its own, do all the upgrades, and then still prioritize planting. But what it does is it will just keep planting fruit trees, and then it will chop the fruit trees, so you get food out of a forester too. So foresters are probably some of the best buildings in the game. Because not only do you get wood, you get plenty of food from it too if you're planting fruit trees. And if you're wondering, is there any difference between a fruit tree and a regular tree? There is no difference in the quantity of wood. But when you chop a fruit tree down, you get the wood and the fruits. So it's a bonus. You don't get less wood. You get the same amount of wood as a regular wooden tree, but you get bonus fruits. So there's no reason not to always plant fruit trees. No reason at all. Fruit trees are always better. You hate Steam? Oh well. You can always use Epic Game Store. Alright, so the prices have gone nuts now. Okay, they're super high. So we'll switch over to exporting. Speed it up so we can catch those prices. This game is on Steam only? Yeah, I think so. Yeah, if you micro this like crazy, you might not need to worry that much about industry because you can just buy everything you need. If you have a shit ton of money, you could just buy everything you want. The thing is, this is not very fun. Manipulating the stock market constantly is not very fun. It's just interesting to know that you could manipulate it if you do it right. But it's not very fun. I came here to play a city building game, not a stock market manipulation game. So he'll probably nerf it or something. Maybe. I don't know how he'll nerf it, because supply and demand and fluctuating prices are pretty cool in this game. Alright, we're minus 15,000. Now how much we make? Oh yeah, we gotta wait for that round of stuff. Hang on. I want to time it right. There you go. Woo! Making bank. Making bank, yo. Well, this one made 13,000. This one lost 10,000, so we still made a little bit of money, 3,000. But there's no guarantee you'd make that much profit. Maybe if we only use one of them for manipulation, we'll just use one to buy, one to sell. MMO creator, we're talking about in-game money. Money in this game. Not about whether you have money or not. It's got nothing to do with that. Yeah, you could gift it to you could send someone money on PayPal and then they can gift you the game. Oh, you're answering to Avantika? Alright. Yeah, you could send one of your friends the money. It's only what? Less than 20 bucks, right? 20 bucks or less than 20 bucks. They can buy you the game and then gift it to you. $218 people and over 21k coins. Not bad at all. Alright, so prices are pretty low. We can sell some more and then switch back to buying again. Look at that. We all made money. Once the prices drop like to 40-ish, we'll start buying like crazy again. Buying like a madman while the prices are cheap. Okay, import. Okay, cool. Alright. So I guess if you want to do this, you kind of have to stay here and just look at this constantly. When I'm going off and do other things, I come back. I might have skipped a bit and we might have lost money. Alright, so it's planting fruit trees everywhere. It's gonna take a while. I'm just gonna go ahead and do the investment because I don't mind, because I'm pretty late game now, so a little bit of wasted resources is fine. Create a discount, don't need that. I actually don't really need anything here anymore. I don't need any of this. We're good. WTO and UN army in this game. Upgrades are doing very well in terms of beer production, but the consumption is still really high. Pottery, we still don't produce enough, although we are trying. We are trying, but we are still not producing enough. I guess another pottery thingy can't be wrong. Pottery. Maybe one more. Okay. I don't know if we can get enough clay to support that many, but we shall try. Because my primary luxuries are pottery and beer. They're both one of the easiest to make. That's why I like them. Very easy to make these. There are no more animals in this area anyway. Yeah, they're all dead. There's some animals hovering around this area, but they're not gonna live very long if I put one hunting lodge here, they're all gonna be dead. Because I figured that, you know, if I just leave this one running, they occasionally go up and I'll kill a few and this is where they're mainly based. Leaving them alive allows me to continue to farm them. So it's all good. Let's go back to where we were trading. Alright, prices are still pretty cheap, so it's still good. Also, if anybody wants to join me in multiplayer, I can just re-host for you and you can just join in and play if you like. It is possible. Oh, minus 40k. Whoa. Losing tons of money here. Okay, switch to export now. Okay, I need to speed these guys up. I need to go sell quickly while the price is super high. If you're gonna buy and send him the game, make sure that you're in a region that is where the game is more expensive, because you can't buy it in a region where it's cheaper and gift it to somebody who lives in a more expensive region. To give you an example, like if you find somebody in Russia, then if he buys the game in Russia, he cannot gift it to like a guy who lives in America, because the price is regional pricing. So it's probably only like $5 US in Russia, but in America it's $20. So you can't buy it for $5 and give it to somebody who lives in America. That doesn't work. You're in the EU, all right, it should work. Because I've got guys in like Russia and Thailand and are trying to gift me games, and they can't gift me games because they're in a region where it costs a lot less. 18.99 euros. Wow, it's expensive there, huh? You're entering on second account and gift to your main account. Oh, well, if you can do that, yeah, why not? Yeah, so here we have made another 13,000. We've lost 10,000 here. So overall, you know, we may be making only 3,000 in trades, profits. But 3,000 is a lot of money. 3,000 is a lot of money to be profiting just from, you know, tweaking a bunch of trades. 3,000, huge, huge. This might be better if it was a trade port connected to the trade companies, because then I have higher capacity. Yeah, because without the trade port, you can't get that bottom bonus. You can't get another 60 goods in the trade. So we would have higher capacity if we were next to a trade port. Pull out when it's reaching up. We kinda did. Anyway, at this price, it's already median price. I suppose we don't have to. Anyway, let me go find something else to do. Like, we're selling books, yes? Let's go sell some books. Export. We got lots of books. Where my books go? I hate that this is not alphabetical. It's so annoying. It's partially alphabetical. It's not really not fully alphabetical. It's really annoying. Sometimes I search for stuff and I can't find it. It's so annoying. Okay, I just want to keep 600. You can sell the rest. Alrighty. Fashionable clothing, we are making enough, maybe? Well, we can always turn this on. Make more fashionable clothing. Ah, this is not done. Makes a huge difference in its profitability. You can do the upgrades. There you go. Now we make a lot more. But in any case, we'll make a second batch. Why not? We have a ton of this stuff to try it out. Yeah, you know what? Why don't we just make even more? Let's turn this on too. Why not? We can do it. We make so much of this dyed cotton fabric. It's crazy. How many bakeries can a mill sustain? At early game, you can sustain 4. Late game, with all the bonuses in, you can sustain 5 or 6. So 5 to 6 bakeries for one windmill. As long as everybody has a sustainability book. If all the bakeries have a sustainability book and the windmill has a sustainability book, you can manage about 6 bakeries for one windmill. But early game, when you first get it, you can probably manage 4 bakeries. Reverse, I think it's just an algorithm to slowly veer towards the mean value, the average value over time. It's just algorithms. Over time, the numbers just balance itself out if nobody is manipulating the market, buying or selling. Just algorithms, just going back to the default value over time. Pretty normal. Luxury house for 2 people. Damn, these guys are having a good life here. Let me go put that fruit lodge. Alright, so now we have 48. But of course there should be more over time. 48's alright. $49 here, that's decent. And more trees get planted over time, so once more trees get planted, it'll have more in its space. Meticulous. Twice as long but yields 30% more fruit. Maybe that's better. I've never tried meticulous. Sibei nice ah. What say, bo? Yeah, Bobby. Alright, so we're selling our books. Looks like it's good money. Look, 11,000 selling books. Good stuff. Very profitable. We got so many books. We'll depress the price of books though by selling it. So I guess we'll sell it to a certain point and we'll stop and then we'll sell something else. So we don't lose so much money selling that. 12,000 wheat. Damn. About 1,000 wheat flour. We're making just enough. You can see our production is just enough for our consumption. And we have 6 bakeries for one here. And then we have another 6 bakeries for this one. And we have this one feeding another 6 bakeries. So it's perfect for 1:6 in late game when you get all the technology and all the upgrades. And everybody has a sustainability book. Well, these guys don't, but they're supposed to. And we don't have the full upgrades yet. Because at the time I think we didn't have any paper. Yeah, we had no paper. Now we do, so it's all good. More sustainability books so we can do more efficient production. Also need more here. Anyway, that one's good. That one doesn't have. More sustainability books. Maybe we'll do even better now. We have all the sustainability books on. Fancy. Maybe we can spot 7 bakeries. Yes. Anyway, 6 is pretty solid. I've used 6 for a long time. I got no workers here. I guess nobody's delivering it. Logistics office. This one's also empty. I guess nobody wants to work. Or maybe there just isn't enough bread to be shipped. Because bread gets consumed very quickly. Maybe there just isn't enough. We manufacture a shit ton of bread though. Because it's the only way you'll be able to feed large colonies. Just mass produce bread. That's the only way it's gonna work. All the production looks good. Pretty happy with how it's looking. Wait a second, why do we produce no jewelry? That's insane. Did we stop making? Yeah, we stopped making it. Oh, in fact, almost everybody here stopped working. What the heck, son? We've got thousands of gold bars. Come on, everybody get back to work. You bums, get back to work. Yeah, this will be like a forced colony. So I have enough people and houses. Another spare house, I guess, just in case. It's strange because it seems like people who live here or work here want to go through here. I don't know what the deal is, but maybe we'll just connect the road there just in case they ever decide that's a good place to go. Yeah, if you want to go this way, sure, we'll help you out. There we go. The stock market phase ruined me. Yeah, everybody stopped working. Everyone's like, what? Why do we need to work? The emperor will just trade his way to victory. We don't need to work. Victory will be achieved without any hard work. Let's all go drink in the tavern and sit in the theater. Nobody wants to work anymore. Looking good. Yeah, except this logistics office. Nobody wants to work there, so I guess it's completely bummed out. Maybe we can do a fishery. This looks like a good spot for one. Ah, it's only 76%, so it's not very good after all. Do it anyway. We're importing a lot of food, but I don't mind producing a nice stockpile of it. Don't mind. Oh, I have so many wildcards. I think I should probably stop making wildcards. Sustainability, productivity book. We are good to go. Anyway, prices are crashing. Let's go find something else to sell. I have a lot of pottery now. We fixed the pottery issue. Export pottery. The other guy can export candles. Actually, I don't want to export these because I think our production was a kind of shaky. Now it looks good though. Alright, maybe we can sell some now. It was pretty shaky before. I've got 6,000 dye. Alright, you know what? Sell dyes. I gotta sell it. It's good. I've got way too much of that stuff sitting around. Alright, let's check on our pottery. Go. Okay, so now we have 7 pottery production factories. I mean, 8 would be even better, right? If I can squeeze in just one more. I don't think this Hunter's Lodge is needed anymore. We'll just get rid of it. In fact, we'll put it next to the Fruit Gatherer so that it gets a bonus. We don't necessarily have to kill the animals, but I'll put it here so I can get that nice little gathering bonus. Whatever helps. Alright, now that I have the space available, let's go in and put another pottery thingy. And then everybody will get another 5% production bonus due to efficiency, due to the combos, combo wombos. Yep, that's why I wanted to get 8. Because if you're at 7, you may as well push for 8. And then even if you don't use this, even if you switch it off, you still give the bonus to everybody else. So we shall try to make it work. Yeah, I've got plenty of colonies. Plenty of colonies. These are all colonies. These are all colonies. I've got tons of colonies. These are all colonies. I've got more colonies. These are all colonies. And these are all colonies. Got tons of them. Tons and tons of colonies. Do we need more colonies? I don't know. We've got 670 plus. I mean, we may as well set up more colonies elsewhere. What else are we gonna do, right? Wait, how much? What do we need? Let's check. Coal is doing exceptionally well. We're mass producing tons and tons of coal. Wood we don't have, but wood we'll never have because it is unfortunate. You can't use colonies to get wood anyway. Medicine is in surplus. I could sell some steel tools. You... Man, I hate this list not being alphabetical. Why is it? Why don't you just be alphabetical and save my brains from having to search for this? Alright, what are we at? Our food is still a little shaky, so we're not gonna stop importing food. Seems like even with that much bread production, food is a pretty shaky subject. So we'll continue our imports. Because it's safer that way. Continue to import the good stuff. This house is just a backup just in case anybody really wants to live there. Discussing about stacking multiple foresters in Discord. I've seen people do that, but It's only good for a short while, and then it loses its effectiveness. You don't need foresters to chop trees, in case you don't know. Everybody can just mass wipe out a section of trees. So the only reason to use foresters is to plant trees, so that you still have trees to chop, right? So it's mostly about planting trees. It's low maintenance. I suppose so. I suppose so. But your forester doesn't benefit unless the tree is fully grown. Most of the time, it's waiting for the tree to be fully grown rather than having the manpower to go out and chop a tree. So I don't think you gain much value from it. Personally, I don't think you gain much value. No, of course not. I use foresters. I use foresters as much as I can. But this is a desert map, and there's no land to be... I mean, there's very limited amount of space that I can grow trees. So I'm importing wood because there is no other choice. I won't have enough wood. It's a super desert. It's a super desert. The entire map is super hot, super deserty, and there are no resources other than the mine stuff. So very hard to get anything else. There's some cannabis here and here, but that's it, man. There's nothing else. At least I settled on the dye, and the dye is, I think, the only dye on the map. Yeah. I don't see any other dye on the map. So we kind of got lucky, and I didn't even notice the dye. I settled here because of the rivers. And it turned out we also picked up dyes, because dyes are very, very important for late game. There's nothing else. Everything else is just mines, and mines will run out, so it's not exactly a viable strategy forever, because you can't just mine it forever. They will run out. Not too reliable. Anyway, I got plenty of coal, so I don't need coal. I was just thinking, what else could I put my colony onto? Probably more gemstones. So we could go up north and then get some more of these guys blocked up. Shallow water. It should not be. Alright, let's go blanket some more things here. I don't need coal. Alright, let's do some more colony spam. I think 4 would be enough. Okay, 4 each. Can go up and claim even more. It's not a problem. Alright. If I want some more iron ore, I could go grab it. If I want some more coal, I could grab it too. Why not? It's here and we got plenty of stuff. We go gather some more. Let's see how much influence do I have. It's negative 65, but it doesn't matter because my population will end up growing and then I'll end up getting more anyway. So it doesn't matter. We are huge, not that it matters. Let's go this way. Oh, this way is closer. Alright, we're negative on influence now, right? I was hoping it'd be... There you go, we're plenty. Yeah, plenty of influence. We don't care. We can claim our way around the entire planet. Not that there's anything to do. So we'll just chill and stay here and be happy. Because this is good. If we want to expand our population, we could try pushing towards 2000. I think there's only one person who ever managed to make it to 2000 in the early access. I never quite bothered to go any bigger because it's quite annoying managing a large empire. But we have the financial resources to do it. We could continue expanding and we could do it. Alright, that should double our production. It's already pretty laggy at about 500 now. Yeah, it's pretty laggy. We also don't really need money. I'm not sure exactly what happiness does, so I'm not even sure if it's worth having more. Will we reduce taxes? What's going to happen? Are they going to be much more effective? I don't know. We get a plus 10 to happiness. That's all? That's 10? That's it? What about low? It's a 5 point. Ah, don't bother. Let's just get money. Yeah, let's just get money. I mean, we could push it to very high, but I don't know the effect. Maybe they'll make them work less or something. I don't want to risk doing that, so I'm just gonna leave it at medium because we get a decent amount of money. Mushroom farms, they do produce a lot of food, but I don't like it. I don't like it because I don't have infinite supplies of wood, and I don't want to waste my wood on mushrooms. Because food is so easy to come by. You can get food in like a billion different ways. But there's only two ways to get fuel: wood and charcoal. And those are finite. And especially on my map, it's very, very hard. It's impossible to do mushrooms. If you want to do mushrooms, you end up wasting a whole lot more wood, and the price of wood goes up, and then your economy is going to be more screwed up than ever. So I'm not a fan of mushrooms. On a map where there is a huge amount of wood, I would consider it, but I still don't like mushrooms. Because they compete for the same thing that I have not as much of. So I'm not a fan of mushroom farms. They are good for gathering. I mean, they're good for food early game, but I don't like them overall. Yeah, so this was started as multiplayer, and then the other two guys left a bit early. One of them completely messed up his empire and think he he evacuated. Yeah, I think it's bugged out. It's not even allowing me to vassalize him. Yeah, it's just bugged out. But yeah, his colony was very bad. He was always freezing, always hungry. People keep dying. So I think he just bailed out. And then the other guy, he did a lot better. This guy did a lot better. This guy got a stable economy. Nobody was freezing. Nobody was starving. Really weird shape though. I mean, he was doing his farms on this side, and then he has to transport his food all the way over here to feed his people. So he's losing a lot to logistical issues and inefficiency. But he managed to keep his people alive, so not too bad. Very laggy. Yeah, so yeah, there you go. Back to us. Animals are eating my crop. Oh, really? Oh, they really did. That's after I moved my my hunter lodge. No wait, my hunter lodge is still here. All right, let's just eat them. They want to eat my crops. We shall eat them. We shall eat them in return. You all shall die. Nobody gets to eat my crops and get away with it. Nobody. Alright, let's try pushing for a huge population. Let's try pushing it over 2,000. Let's see if we can get it to work without us screwing up. This is really hard to do, especially on the kind of map we have. It's all desert everywhere. It's all shit, basically. So we have to rely on massive importation. Yeah, massive imports are the only way we can sustain a large-ass colony. Anyway, let's allow all the fisheries that I disabled because I didn't like fishes. And that's actually a trading port that we never used it, so... Turned out I didn't want to waste any resources on a fishing port after all, because I didn't have a lot of space. Usually I'd put lots and lots of trading companies around it. Also, one of the big things about fishing is that on this map especially, it cuts into your fertile lands. Only a little bit, but it cuts in your fertile land. So you want to do a 8x8 farm, sometimes it'll mess up your 8x8 farms. But we'll start spamming more fisheries. Nope, can't fit it here. Close, but will not fit. Yeah, if we do it this way, it'll get rid of my fruit farms. It's so annoying. %76%, alright. Do it anyway, because we need as much food as we can organically grow. Anyway, it's terrible. Fishing rivers is just terrible. Fishy Sea is horrible. I think I'm better off with farms, man. Yeah, as much as I like to try this, we're better off with farms. Those that I've already placed, I guess I'll just go ahead and do it, but I think I'm better off with farms. Gotta go mix some of the other books. I've got so many. Homeless people, lots of them. That's okay, they can leave, I don't care. You guys can work your asses off and then leave the colony for all I care. We will expand, but slowly. I still have stone roads that nobody is working on. Damn, it's so annoying. I want them to finish the damn roads, but nobody's doing it. And I have 80 laborers. 80 laborers and nobody wants to finish up my damn farms. Damn you guys. Why you gotta do that, huh? Alright, we'll wait till it's not winter, because I hate doing things in winter. It's terrible. Actually, with the amount of wine I have, I remembered I wanted to make wineries. I may as well do it. I don't need it, but I may as well do it. the winery? There it is. Still have plenty of resources left because I went on conserve. Maybe we should all be on conserve. So we don't empty it out too soon. Got tons of resources. My stone at I got 7,000 stone. That is insane. But this one's out, so. Alright, may as well conserve, so this will last me, because I'm going to try to go for 2,000 or more people, and it's gonna be super laggy, but I need my mines not to be emptied, because if they get emptied, then I have to move them around. It's too much trouble. So much lag, it's insane. Oh, how did my food just crash? What happened to my food? It was doing so well. What happened to all my food? What happened to my food? It was doing so well and then it just died. Craziness. Coal is just right. Wood we are importing on 2 sides. I've got tons of gemstones. Jewelry is good. I don't know why they say we have 0 consumption. Can't be right. Yearly 0? That can't be right. I'm giving every house jewelry, right? There can't be no consumption. This must be faulty. This must be wrong. This can't be right. Homeless people are okay. They don't really affect your colony. They get unhappy and then they just leave. So they don't really affect your colony. If you build houses, they'll go stay there. But I need to be sure I can sustain the economy, and the food is going nuts. I'm not making enough food. Alright, this will be the exports, I guess. And then we'll do more imports on this side. Yeah, stop exporting. And then go do imports of random food types. Mushrooms. So we'll import. What do I want? Fire. Yeah, tons and tons of dyes. We are exporting pottery and dyes. Very good. Where are we making the wines? So 2 of these won't be enough. We need like 4 winery. 4 winery guys, just to get off the ground. It's very, very laggy as it is. Night barracks. Buy one for the hell of it. Don't really need it. I never need influence. But whatever. Make one for the hell of it. want to squeeze more fisheries in here. They're horribly inefficient. Such bad efficiency. Good grief. Should we or should we not bother? Because it's so terrible. With upgrades, let's see. How does it look? 18. Pretty terrible. Maybe put a house for these fishermen. If I can squeeze it. Wait, I don't want to affect my... Yeah, it will affect my fruits, because I can't squeeze it in unless I get rid of this, put it somewhere else. Oh, let's make a house. Okay, house is alright. So if I build a road, I would lose a whole bunch of trees. Very sad. I don't know if I want to build a road. But it will help with transit. Because if my people are using those roads, I should try to speed it up for those people. Alright, here will be all farms, and then we'll see what we can support up here. Alright, let's start with the houses. Not the greatest. But we'll try to make it work. We start with low appeal because then I can use the stuff to make it better. Okay. That's 12 houses. Yeah, you hold shift. Hold down shift and then it'll let you queue stuff basically. This is a very important hotkey to know. It'll save you so much time. Yeah, same thing with everything you want to build. Just hold shift and it'll let you chain it over and 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 over. I'm just messing with you. But yeah, it's good. It's good to know. Before he made the change, roads also needed shift. So if you didn't press shift, it will only do one road at a time. It was really annoying. But now they fixed it so that it automatically lets you continue building the road. Alright, need a theater. Where are you at? Mr. T? Where's my Mr. T at? Pretty solid, yeah. I could put it up here and be even more solid. Nah, this is fine. Alright, maybe some banks. It didn't take very long to stack it up. We have two of those these scholars officers. They're kind of broken. They're so powerful and they're so easy to just keep up because they only take 10 paper. It's so cheap. It's so cheap that I don't even bother using a sustainability card. I just use a productivity card. Although I think that might be bugging it out because it's giving me like 2 cards instead of 1, I think. Our consumption of beer is very, 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 very high. I need to get more beers. Alright, let's put 2 more beer thingies here. Can I? You know, I think I can't. Don't fit. How about somewhere else? Can I put it somewhere here-ish? I sure hope so. Crap. Ah, no, that's too. There's a research you can do for 2 cards. No, that's not. That's not for 2 cards. That is for re-rolling. You're talking about the re-rolling one? This is the re-rolling one, ideation. 1 card each re-roll. Half as much for each re-roll. You don't get 2 cards. There's no research that gives you 2 cards. It's a bug that's generating tons of cards. That's why I was thinking maybe 1 would be enough, because I just didn't want to have to deal with too many cards, but it's fine, just stacks. Yeah, you're definitely confused. Definitely confused. Because I know this game. I know this game. And it is what it is. Alright, let's get some more. Alright, so steel tools, we are at the cusp. But we need to make the second one. Right ahead, I'm good. We need to slow down the game, I think it's too laggy. Making it slow down when I scroll even. So if we slow down the speed to half speed, yeah, I can scroll a bit faster with less lag. The more people you get, the crazier it becomes. Alright, so let's chop all these trees off. Right. Just chop all the trees. Alright, and then we'll come back and replace it with farms and shit, but the trees have got to go. We might not have enough wood though, but what choice do I have? I mean, I could put a forester here, but maybe I can find a forester spot somewhere else. I don't know, maybe. Not really. Maybe a forester here instead of chopping it all down. Who cares? Just chop it all down and put a forester there anyway. Because the forester is mainly for growing trees, not for cutting trees. So we can just manually chop it and then have the forester go in and deal with the aftermath. Maybe I'll try two of them. Gotta make as much use of this as possible. Let's overlap those. I will put some houses here. Just for these guys. But there are some nice spots they could stay here, which is much nicer. How many houses do I need anyway? I could put a fruit gatherer, but they generally don't do very well when there's a forester there chopping everything. Like, for example, at the bottom, oh my god, so long to scroll, so laggy. Okay, so I've got one of these. See, we're not getting many fruits because the forester chops them down too quickly. So I guess I can forget about it. Just put the foresters and let it be. What are those buildings up there? What buildings? There's 210 people and struggling with food. You boot some fruit gatherers like I did. Oh, fruit gatherers are mainly for early game. They're mainly for early game. I mean, they're very efficient. You can get thousands of food from one fruit gatherer if you made sure that this thing is all fruits. But you have to get rid of the forester. You have to get rid of the forester because otherwise he keeps chopping the trees and your fruit gatherer can't gather them. He keeps chopping them and then it takes forever for them to grow and then you gather it. You have to do it like I did this one. Yeah, because this one has no fruit gatherer. I mean, has no forester. The forester was here just to plant all the fruit trees, and then after that was removed so that all of this is just gonna give fruits. You can see this. This production is insane. 302 per season is the highest net returns per manpower or per space. The thing is, to do this kind of stuff, you need a lot of space that is arable. I mean, there is fertile, so you can grow trees and stuff. And I'm on a desert, so I can't do shit about it. If you're on a forest area, then you'll be fine. But because of the difficulty of this map, there's nowhere to go really. The foresty bits are all so far away. They're so far away. Where am I going to go? Insanely far away. Maybe put another forester on this side as well. Let's get it to work. The gatherer is just not get much, so maybe I shouldn't bother. I mean, it's okay. This is still more than the average fish. The average fish lodge is not going to get quite as much as a fruit gatherer, but you can squeeze fishing lodges everywhere along the river. They don't produce a lot, but you can squeeze them everywhere. You can't do that for fruit gatherers. You just need to be very specialized. You either use them early game only, or you specialize them with foresters. If you're in the jungle, you'll do just fine. Just don't build in areas which are under your fruit gatherers coverage. So you build them slightly away from your base. Don't build them like right next to your base. Build them further away from your base, and make sure you have a stockpile or warehouse. And then they'll just gather tons and tons of food. In jungles, you'll get bananas. You'll get tons and tons of bananas. Which is perfectly fine. Alright, one house just for him. Oh yeah, papayas, my bad. Papayas, yeah. You actually can't get bananas in this game. It's papayas. Papayas, and sometimes you get coconuts next to rivers. but mainly papayas. If you do forest, you get oranges. I was distracted. Let's say. Eight by 8. Distracted trying to get my population growing again. Irrigation buildings work in the desert. Yes, they do. We just tried it. There's one right here. This is on top of a desert. If you zoom out, you can see it's just a desert. But it doesn't really irrigate far enough. So it's okay, but it's not great. Gives you a bit more space, but it's not enough. The problem with the irrigation thing is that it needs to be so close to the river that it's very hard for me to utilize. I mean, I can use this and I can get a little bit more land, but I wish it was just a little bit, you know, like a little bit of allowance in terms of proximity to river, because it needs to be so close to the river that you're eating up fertile land anyway just to put it down. Maybe this one can be squeezed a slight bit smaller so I can squeeze in one reservoir. The key is you need to use wheat, because wheat is the only thing that is efficient enough. You have to use wheat. You have to use wheat and farm tons of it. If you don't use wheat, you just never get enough. This is a 5 by 5. If you don't use wheat, you'll never have enough food. You need to use wheat and then process that wheat into other good stuff. I wonder if you can do a chain of irrigation. Oh no. It's not about the irrigation. It has to be near the river, so even if I do multiple irrigations, it's not gonna work. Yeah, it's not gonna matter. Oh well. It was worth considering, at least. But nah, it's not gonna work. And you kind of need to build it next to a windmill as well, because This costs 80 to upkeep a reservoir. It's crazy. And all that just for a little bit of space. Because you have to think about it. You're eating up this amount of space to make these farmable. In other words, you're only gaining an actual little bit, like just this. It doesn't seem worth the cost. It's just not giving enough return for what it costs to build. Just not good enough. I want it to be good, but it's just doesn't seem good enough. Hang on, this can be optimized a bit. Okay, got it. Just to check. I have got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 farms inside, and once this is complete, I have maybe a couple more. Actually, I may be able to squeeze one more windmill in here. It's very laggy still, even though we're playing on half speed. Oh well. There's only so much you can do. So if I build this, I only boost 3. Is that worth building a windmill? Not really. Probably not. Now, food situation has gone real bad. Even though we're importing like crazy. Alright, let's go ahead and import some more. What's good? Beef. What else is minutes? Alright, then sell some stuff. Books. Got lots of fashionable clothing too. Whoa, we got tons of paper now. Shut down one of my paper mills. Or I could sell some paper. Whichever works. All seems managed. Wait a second. We're consuming more jewelry than we're making. Holy crap. Is that for real? Yeah, apparently it is. I might need to activate 2 of these. Well, the lag is pretty extreme though. Alright, so we're up to 5,000. But look at the volatility of that food supply, man. Need more food. It is simple. We simply need more food. Alright, and we're gonna want like lots of bakers here and a bunch more storage options. I can do a few more of these. Low appeal, but I guess we'll fix it with other stuff. Baker. Alrighty, that should work. Big industrialization, big expansions, trying to do our best. We'll put a quarry over there. Why the hell not, right? Oh wait, don't we have one that we just destroyed? Or did we destroy it? I can't remember. It did, right? I destroyed it and I put it somewhere else. Oh, I put it here. Yep, alright, so let's put another one. Can't hurt, you know, with the amount of stone I'm using. Oh, people don't like it. Alright, so just put it further. Fine. I'm just gonna raise it to see what my appeal is after. $70? The heck? Why is it 70? Thought I improved it. Or maybe not enough. Yeah, this is the one that is least affected by it. Maybe if I gave it a bit of space to put some quality thing, maybe we can. Go one extra tile. That way I can put another row of this good stuff. Now, does that make 157? Lovely. 171. Beautiful. Alright, lovely. This is good shit. This is very, very good shit. Maybe we can make it even better if we kind of squeezed it inside. Yeah, alright. Shall we experiment? Yeah, let's experiment. We'll experiment with this area. Try to make it look real good. Okay, so we'll move it one tile forward and then surround it with the fancy schmancy stuff. Hey, what's up, Danho? I'm glad you feel that way. I love you too. Welcome to the stream, buddy. Okay, so what we're trying to do is putting an internal layer of trees before we place the thing. Quite good. 166 from what was pretty bad before. Problem is, of course, we'll have a bunch of trees in the way. Maybe cut one opening for the entrance. So we'll have some way to get there faster. Now it's 158 only. But that's good, right? How if we kind of leveled it off? Let's see. Okay, now how about we go this and this. This is 102. Hang on. What if we then plastered this in between just to make it look super nice? Check. 198. Glorious. $198. Just testing a super efficient, beautiful layout. 158. How about? Hang on. Yep, this is the right stretch. Yeah, we'll leave one opening so that stuff can go in and out. Okay. Oh dear, two, yeah, gotta fix. Okay, how is that? 198. Okay, so we can push it as high as 198 from jack and shit, from absolute nothing. So if we layer all of this, I don't know what it does, you know, I don't know what the effect of doing this is. But it's probably a good thing, right? Oh, there's some shit in the way. I don't think I can do it for the entire stretch. Well, most of it is going to be in there. And the rest, I guess I can adjust. Okay. Oh, I have to place it first, otherwise I don't know where to lay it out. Kind of like that. 217. So if you had double layers of 3s, you can make it even more insane. This is how we can make the most luxurious, insane building ever. Insane in the brain. Insane in the brain. Try to make this like ultra luxurious and have everybody trying to live here because it is so ultra luxurious. Only the best for my villagers. Wish I could just drag, but you gotta put it one at a time. One at a time. Let's see. Ooh, 140 appeal, not bad. 32 appeal. 89. You see a huge difference in appeal. It's massive. Anyway, this is like, okay, we've got too much money, so we're just gonna throw this stuff all over the place. We're just going to demolish all and then do another check. Quality control. 198. 98. 210. But 200, 217. So I guess the front layer that's doubled doesn't do anything. Because, you know, we gotta do it so we know. 217. So the front layer that's by the road does not need to be doubled. Because it doesn't do shit. So yeah, still 217. 228. Let's see. Alright, so these are the most insanely luxurious apartments we have ever made. 228. This is crazy. Anyway, it was worth an experiment to see if it matters at all. I don't know if it does. It might. It might not. I won't know. But we are making it look good, that's for sure. Okay, luxury. Hey, what's up, Top Striker? Yeah, we're 10.5 hours in. Got another hour or so. Amazing! Look at how big and beautiful this place is. 228% appeal. I wonder if that does anything though. But every individual pawn, I don't know. He's got a happiness, right? So maybe the appeal would help? I don't know. I have no idea what appeal does. I have no idea what it does, to be honest, so this second layer probably doesn't do anything. Okay, so 132, right? We trash that. Still 132. Yeah, so the front layer where there's the road, that doesn't count. So don't bother wasting material. Yeah, so if the road, if it's facing this, then this will be useful. If it's facing the other side, then this will be useful. But the front, totally useless. So don't waste materials on that. This one, look at that, 159 appeal, very nice. And then this one's 73 because it's not surrounded by trees. So it either goes from very, very nice to pretty shitty. And I don't know what it does. I don't know how appeal affects any. Like, housing quality is always the same as appeal. I don't know what the difference is either. And I don't know what effect it has on pawns. We shall see at some point. But right now, I don't know. How do they even grow in the desert? I don't know. I don't know. You can grow stuff in the desert, by the way. It is not it's not impossible to grow stuff in the desert. You just Google it. I mean, people do grow stuff in the Middle East. What do you think they eat? Even in the desert, there's stuff that grows in the desert. It needs an enormous amount of water though, but you can grow stuff in the desert. Hardly efficient, but possible. We're even irrigating this so that we can grow farms in the desert, because why not? One of those because we can kind of things. We have irrigated the desert and we are growing as much as we can there. Just need to get rid of that. Because it, if we don't, it gets awkward because of the edge. Wait a second, that didn't go all the way, did it? Let me try to see if it can go any further. Yeah, I don't think it's allowing it. Alright. If we went one tile down, we would be able to put another warehouse in there. Not sure I care. We already have 6 warehouses here, what more do we need? Yeah, I wouldn't mind putting a few warehouses here for sure. could be another 6 as well. Then we know we'll never run out of space, which is a nice thing to know. Alright, so how are we doing? Food is doing horribly, but nobody is dying of starvation, right? I hope not. Oh yeah, if anybody wants to join, let me know. I can just hook you up in the spot and I can feed you bunny or whatever and you can grow your little colony. Although it is hard, it is hard. 2 others have tried and did not do too well. It is a flaming desert with jack and shit for friends. But there are some rivers available and you can always settle a river. But that is it. Very laggy, of course, because the map is big and laggy. Yes. But this is multiplayer, so if anybody wants to come jump in and just hang with us, that's fine. We'll get some more sustainability. What are we lacking? Food? Mainly. So let's bump up our food production. And then go back to micromanaging our new colony. Without sustainability book. Does it? I don't know. I don't know precisely, but one farm should give you 3,200-ish. Because the different fertility means you get different yield. Like this one, I'm getting 74 a year. This one, 197. This one, 243. So if we take my best, well, one of the best ones, that would be this one. I get 243 a year. And you multiply that by 42, because each piece of wheat can be converted into 42 bread. So just a simple calc. 243 multiplied by 42. That is 10,206 bread. Yeah, so well, it varies, but between 3 to 10,000 isn't too far-fetched. Yeah, once fully processed, you get like tons and tons. But you have to remember that if you don't have bread available, your villagers will eat the wheat. So your wheat can get eaten up and not processed. That happens. So you won't always get the full production yield. The AI prioritizes other types of food and they try to leave your wheat alone, but eventually if you have no other food, they will still eat your wheat. So there's no guarantee that all of your wheat will always be processed. Unfortunately, there is no guarantee. But I guess a rough gauge, like 3,000 from one farm, seems legit when you have the proper processing facilities in place. If you're producing like way too much wheat and unable to process all of it, you should actually switch some of them to like cabbage or something else. Because anything that's not processed, you're better off growing something else. All wheat should be processed into bread. If it's not going to be processed into bread or into beer or something, you should definitely try to grow something else. Because you get more of whatever else. If you use cabbages, you get more cabbage. And then you can have your pawns eat the cabbages without processing. And make sure that they leave your wheat alone. That is definitely helpful. Yeah, it's good to keep a buffer. It's good to keep a buffer if you can. But my situation is, my population is pretty huge now and it's all gone to shit basically. It's all gone to shit. So in order for us to keep this here thing going, man, I don't know, I'm just gonna go ahead and just put build, prioritize, and have everybody come here and just sort this thing out. Just prioritize everything. I need the bakeries as well, otherwise we won't have enough food. Yeah, I grew because I had to put houses here to have manpower for this expansion. But it doesn't matter. I am able to maintain everything. Even though my food is crashing, I'm importing a ton of food. So we should be okay. We have lots and lots of food imports. Yeah, some people are dying from starvation, but most of them will not. Well, we hope they will not. Anyway. Even if we lose some people, it will stabilize the economy, so it's all good. Nothing bad can happen now. You don't have to restart your game. You can just fix whatever you have going. Because it's not really a race. The AI is brain dead. They don't do anything. So basically, whether you start over or not, it's the same. Just delete some of the things and then reorganize yourself. Because you're usually better off where you're at anyway. I mean, you can start over. I've started over many games. But if you're not in too horrible a state, you can always just delete some stuff, reorganize everything. And you'd save some time because at least you have some resources and some stuff going on already. Unless, of course, you completely wrecked your economy or something. And there's no way else to recover other than a complete reset. But that's unlikely. That's unlikely. Anyway, this is autumn and we're already starving. Not good. Maybe I have enough wood. Let's bring in some more food. Fish. Switch this from wheat to something else. Then I'll get wheat here. Wait a second, isn't that too far away? It is far away. Back to wheat. Yeah, only a couple of people starved. But it's going to be winter and it's going to get worse. This is bad. Oh. To allow wood. To allow roots. And beeswax and honey. Basically the stuff that's produced nearby. Nothing else. Because it's just making these guys really inefficient. Fish is okay as well, I guess, since there's a lot of fisheries nearby. Honey. Yeah, like gold ore, that totally don't put it here. Gemstones, don't put it here. Wrong place for this sort of thing. And that will do it. Right, they should move this stuff all away. It's killing my productivity. Expansion is especially hard for me because I do not have grassy, fertile lands everywhere. So the more I grow, the more I'm reliant on trade to fix my food problem. Because I can't get food anywhere else. Unlike most maps, we can just keep growing in any direction and you can just plant more food no matter where you are. So you can't fail because there's food everywhere. But I have no food anywhere, so it kind of adds to the problem. They must rely on food imports to survive. It's a must. Maybe remove delivery charge, since it has its own imports now. So food is going to keep getting more and more expensive. The more I import, the more expensive it's going to get. It's going to get pretty crazy. I need to set up one section where I can just sell lots and lots of stuff away. Maybe I can do it here. I've got manpower set up already. And I was supposed to set that section up for selling, but not a lot of selling going on. So the problem with having too much inventory is that it's clogging up all my storage. And my guys aren't able to work because their storages, their nearby storages are all full. So they can't work quite so hard. So one solution is to just find a way to sell all your surplus. And to do that, I'm gonna need a lot of automatic traders. Doesn't matter what price I sell them, I just need to get rid of them so that I don't clog up my space. So it's more about the clogging of space than anything. You're trying to stabilize the food for the last 6-7 in-game hours? Oh, that's pretty long. My food was stabilized for most of the time. See that? Stabilized for most of the time and then it kind of collapsed again. It happens whenever you grow, whenever you build houses, your food consumption goes crazy and then logistics goes nuts, and it happens all the damn time. And then you have to spend some time fixing it. But once it's fixed, it's all good for a good time again. So we just gotta fix it. Just down all the upgrades. Oh yeah, change it. Pull is not so efficient. Okay, you're good. Yeah, when we're out of wheat, we can have problems. It's okay, we'll tide through this. Even if some people die, it's fine. That's the important thing to realize is in this game, losing people is actually quite normal and is totally acceptable. Like 99% of the time, you're just gonna rebound if you know what you're doing. Of course, if you let people die and you don't know what you're doing, like you see them freezing and you don't find fuel for the next winter, you're not gonna be able to win. You're not gonna be able to survive. So If you just pay attention to the stuff that you're failing on and fix it, you can recover from pretty much any situation in this game. The game doesn't kill you off. The game lets you rebound and try again. The game doesn't kill you off, which is kind of fun. Because there's always a way to get back from a bad situation. We can always turn this around. If we lose another 100 people, so it's still fine. Because it's very, very easy to get new people, new immigrants. It's probably the easiest thing to ever do. Okay, alright. Got a bunch of people dying, but it's okay. It's okay. It happens. We will recover. It's fine. Nobody panic. Worst case scenarios, we have cannibalism. We need to, we can turn it around. Here. Let's eat the people who die. Ahaha. That's why I love having cannibalism. It's one of the get out of jail cards that's really, really handy to have around. When shit happens, if everyone's dying out, eat them! Eat the people! We'll be fine. They are tasty. Taste just like pork. Even better than pork. Yum. Nothing goes to waste in our colony. Yeah, and like 50 gold is really insignificant. I should put in bling bling after. Yeah, let's get rid of conglomerate. It's just too insignificant in the grand scheme of things now. Some of you may die, but this is a sacrifice I'm willing to make. What is it, plus 4,000? Yeah. If you have gold, if you have surplus, just try to switch your companies to import. It's usually recoverable. There are very few situations in this game which is completely unrecoverable. There is one reason to restart if you didn't build trade companies or trading posts or trading ports. Like if it's your first game ever and you didn't build trading posts, trading company, trading port, this kind of stuff, then yeah, you're dead. Just die. Just start over. Because on my first game ever, that happened. I'm like, I'm running out of medicine, but I have no trading thing. So yeah, you're gonna die. You're gonna die. If you run out of tools or medicine and you have no trader and no way to manufacture that stuff quickly enough, yeah, you're dead. Just die. It's gonna happen. So if it's your first game ever and you still don't know all the stuff that's important, then that's understandable. Once you figured out the basics of the game, you know you need trade companies and trading stuff, so you have one trading port. If you're playing on a regular map, you should use the trading port strategy, which you haven't seen because I'm not on a regular map. I could show you how it's done though. And I think this might be okay. I'll show you how to do the trading bet. You build one trade port and you try to push it out as far as possible because you want to squeeze. There's a lot of stuff in here. Okay, you build one trade port like that, and then you fill it, you surround it adjacent with trade companies, because trade companies get a really nice bonus, 60 more cargo stuff, so it's really handy. Open, thank you for the raid, appreciate it. Welcome to the stream, guys. We're playing some what's this game again? Kingdoms Reborn. Really fun city builder type thing. So you need to make them adjacent, otherwise they won't be able to qualify for the bonus. So you can only be one tile away maximum. So we'll do that. And then you can squeeze up to 5 with adjacencies. It just needs to be at most one tile away. You can squeeze about 5 of them in there usually. And that's very nice to do. There you go. Pretty easy to squeeze 5. You can set some space as well. Give him some space in between so he can build roads and shit. But yeah. 5 trading companies next to a trading port. Maximum efficiency. All the good shit. In fact, I'm gonna keep this because I can use it. I needed a trading option for these guys anyway, so there you go, we have our trading option. Okay, so I'm gonna set up a network of warehouses. And perfectly fine. When this is finished, I can do the upgrade. All done. I wonder if frugality does anything. Nah, I don't think. Oh, I still have 2 more houses. Darn. Stat. Alright, so we lost a bunch of people. We're still at 600 plus though. With all the people who are dying, we're still at 600 plus, which is acceptable. Alright, let's bring in some food. Papayas sound delicious. Okay, what do we want? Oranges. Ooh, lamb's super cheap. Lamb chops. Wait, I don't need to... Oh, we're exporting dye, not importing it. Right. Goodness me, we have so much shit. I gotta sell gemstones even because they're just clogging up too much space. Yeah, we need to do these. Okay, we need to sell a shit ton of... No, gemstones. Once I sell gemstones, it'll clean up my space. Export. Beeswax. Okay, what else I want to export? Paper! Wow, I made so much paper, huh? Okay, I don't want to sell too much paper. Let's keep 100. Also, very important to know is that when you import stuff, you want to build it nearer to your stockpiles. When you're exporting stuff, you can build them as far away as you want because nobody has to deliver goods to the trading company in order to sell it. When you sell something using a trading company, they just instantly magically vanish from your stockpiles. So you don't need to build them close to anything because they don't. You don't even have to build roads if you want to, because nobody actually goes there. I build roads just in case I want to double them up and use them for imports. But when you sell stuff, it doesn't matter how far away your stuff is, it just magically gets sold. It's a very important thing to know because you will need to decide import and export, which one's got to be closer, which one's going to be further away. And most of the time when you're selling stuff, they can be as far away as you can be bothered to build things. And you'll be just fine. Okay, so we set up 4 on selling. I need to keep selling stuff. And let's sell some dyed cotton fabric too. Okay, let's export more stuff. Like, these gems are completely out of control. Sell some more. Yeah, our industry is gone to shit because we don't have space to store stuff nearby, and it's creating a huge bottleneck of people trying to move stuff back and forth. So once you start selling, you'll be fine. Let's see, what else do I get rid of? I shouldn't sell clay, it's kind of close. If I sell more gems, it'll probably crash the market. But I don't care, I've got too much of it. Crashing the market. Got too much of it. It's gonna take me a long time just to sell all of it. I got tons of paper as well. Because don't forget, the stuff that I'm trying to sell, it's that numerous because I'm generating so much of it. Which means even while I'm selling, I'm receiving a surplus. So I have to sell more than that surplus I'm collecting in order to even sell anything. Well, if I even want to make more space in my inventory, I gotta do that. Alright, so we sell quite a lot of, like 3 of my traders are selling gemstones now. 2 selling paper, got 2 selling books. This should put a dent in my inventory space issue and help us clean it out a bit. Yeah, endgame is all about importing stuff, but the prices do get pretty ridiculous though. Like if you have like 10 traders importing wood, yeah, it's gonna get pretty nuts. The prices of things affected very heavily by supply and demand. So it's important to note that price fluctuation can get pretty crazy at times. I think for now I might not need wood, yeah? So let's import some more foodie related stuff. Wheat. Yeah, end game, once you basically have a really rock solid foundation and you start expanding like crazy, you have so much money you can just buy everything. Buy anything and everything. Usually gets a bit nuts at that point. Alright, we'll get through this anyway. I'm pretty confident we'll get through it. And our economy will be stronger than ever. I don't like these reservoirs. I think they're better off not being made, I think. Yeah, I converted a little bit of land into farmable land, but it took land itself and it cost money and it's just not really very viable. Yeah. You had to put a windmill next to it just to make it viable, because otherwise it's so expensive. It's 80 upkeep. We cut it by half with frugality and another half with the windmill being next to it. Otherwise it is ridiculous. 80 upkeep for a reservoir, and you're only getting a little bit of land reclaimed for agriculture. It's just not very viable. Damn. Yeah, and these logistics office, I have no idea if they're even doing anything. I'm hoping they do something, but since it's so laggy now, I really can't check. Alright, we're slowly coming out of it. Slowly turning this ship around. We'll buy our way out of poverty. Well, not poverty, but hunger and starvation. We'll buy our way out of hunger and starvation. The economy will be fixed. It will. Coal consumption is crazy high too, but we seem to be doing okay. Let's get some frugality cards. Oh, I am making frugality cards. Alright, the lag is pretty crazy, so yeah, if you see it lagging a lot when it's scrolling, yeah, that's just how it is. Insane in the membrane. Just your usual typical crazy lag. Maybe I should put another forester here. I'm actually producing more wood than I'm consuming. Interesting. Alright, so I think we're past cannibalism now. We can take off cannibalism. It helped us when we needed it most. But we don't want it now. Let's go for bling bling. More happiness. I don't know what happiness does, but hopefully something good. Hey, it seemed to have increased the taxes. So maybe happiness increases tax money? Maybe, I don't know. Did not seem to have changed very much. I have no idea. Somebody's gotta go do the math and figure out what the hell happiness does. Because I have some guesses, but not very sure what it really does. Yeah, I mean, that didn't reduce it by much. Like 20 happiness or something? That's super insignificant. We're not trying to win, by the way. We're trying to grow crazy huge in the freaking desert. Beatings will also raise up taxes. Yeah, torture chambers with you, all of you. Throw them in the torture chambers. After aggressively selling gemstones, we managed to sell 2,000 of it. But we still have thousands and thousands of it. Crazy. Yep, slowly recovering. Slowly recovering stockpile. It's winter, so I guess it's okay that we have food to eat even. But I think we're past our cannibalism stage for the moment. We're safe again. Oh yeah, we have these guys here. We were going to build them some houses. Forgot about it completely. I could make their houses like really nice. Wait, I only need one house, right? Just two of these. One house would probably do it. Alright, we'll just go with one house and have it heavily surrounded by really fancy things. At what point did I start lagging? About 400 plus. It's when it starts lagging pretty bad. This guy is living in luxury. So many these gorgeous things. He doesn't know what to do with them all. There you go. Isn't that wonderful? Yeah, the moment I recover, I get such a huge population boost. We were at 620 just a while ago. Look at that. 689 now. Yeah, man. This pop explodes. Keeps exploding. That's the danger with building houses. Every time you build a house, more people will turn up. More people will come every time you build a house. Scary, man. We don't want more people. Stop coming. Also, the road thing is really awkward. I have a lot of builders. They don't seem to be building roads. I think it is laborers who build roads, and because laborers are always busy pushing things here and there, they never actually have time to build roads anymore. They never do, so you end up not having any roads. Or at least your roads are never being worked on. Alright, let's put another forester thing. Forester. Can organically gain some wood. No production. Very sad. Still very shaky food for Nord Foundation. Doing everything we can. Alright, looks like Pamalism is back on the menu. It's back on the menu, boys. Let's drop some taxes. I don't need the money. Yeah, I don't need the money. $500,000 if we get there. I mean, we're gonna get there anyway. It's gonna be pretty easy. Let's drop the thingy so that my guys will keep working. Hopefully happily. Despite having to eat their brothers and sisters and friends. All for a good cause though. Survival of the Empire. Much lag, man. Alright, we're back up to 1,000 plus. Let the stockpiles grow. Let them grow. We need the stockpiles to grow. Maybe I should just stop working the gold mine for a little bit because I can't really store any more ores anyway. Maybe the same thing with the stone. I don't need more stone. Let's just shut them out for now. Because I could do with less of this nonsense. Like, I got 8,000 of this. This is crazy. I gotta run it down. No place to put the damn things. We almost won. Yeah. We're gonna keep going though. We'll try to get as many people as we possibly can. Although it's probably gonna lag us to hell and back. Pretty much guaranteed to lag us to hell and back. If we ever make it back. It's gonna lag us to hell. Making it back? Totally different discussion. But it's gonna lag us to hell. For sure. We're already lagging like crazy.